I think first things first, let's see what paralogs I have available to me, because maybe it's time to reattempt that Tiki one. Mayhaps. Although I do know we're gonna get another emblem ring from here, which might be the last one. Like, I think, is it Corrin that we get here, maybe? How do I check this? Because, like, Marth, Celica, Sigurd, Leaf, Roy were all... Oh, and there was one more, right? That I'm forgetting. We're taken away. I think it's 12 total, so maybe or wait, no, I guess Edelgard is here. So we're, I guess, missing Corrin and... Oh, right, Micaiah was first half as well. Randomly. Oh, and we're missing Erica as well. Erica and Corrin. Right. Well, in that case, let me see what Arena of the Gods, base class 19, Swift Winds, oh, Lynn's Trial. Okay, so like I guess this is how you like get the higher tier skills for the emblems, is by clearing their paralogs or something. For Byleth. And then, of course, we have, like, the Tiki one that I can do with the Divine Paralogs. Can I fast travel to that? Dude, I don't know what it is with my neighbors lately. They're just, like, blasting music. Like, every day, and I'm like, what is going on? And they like, never used to do this prior, and I'm just like, it's so fucking rude. How do I go to the Divine Paralogs? Quickly. Travel. Like, is there a suggested level for this one? Just about 20 turns. I mean, I tried this quite a few chapters ago, but I think I'm gonna do one more main map. Like, one or two more main maps, maybe, before I jump into these paralogs. But let me double check. Everyone's inventory okay? I mean, I feel like I never use these arts. Not that I have, like, a better sword for Allier, really. Honestly, maybe the Iron Blade for, like, enemy phase. I guess the Silver Sword... Well, this doesn't slow us down as much, actually. Yeah, more often than not, we're using the personal weapon anyway, because it's just good. Maybe I can forge it up a little bit more? Alright, you got the boots last time. Do we have any new bows? Radiant bow, that's right. Uses magic, which on low-res enemies like might actually be good, even if his magic isn't that good. Silver bow, also worth looking at. Damn it. Seven, what is your build? 7. So he doesn't get weighed down by his steel. But obviously the iron's more accurate, but I feel like... Give Alcris the magic bow? Will do. I'm just trying to figure out... Probably bail on the iron? Like, I know the iron's more accurate. So maybe it'd be better to keep that around. I feel like if I forge up the steel, like if a forge will give it more hit, that won't be alright, because he doesn't get weighed down by it. And then this for crits, this for distance. Although maybe the silver is... His... Alchrist is really lacking in, like, strength, though. Let me look at forges real quick. Yeah, I think the longbow is kind of important at times, especially for, like, depending on positioning, like, at least hitting flyers or, like, units that, you'd be guaranteed to hit, because it obviously has a little bit lower hit. Let me see here. What do the forges look like on the steel? We'd have to do +2 to get him hit. These are kind of pricey as well. This gets you to 12. What is this? This makes it pretty strong. But anything that... If a 1 refine is +2 might, I feel like it's pretty good. In which case... What do the killer bow forges look like? Just more might? Radiant bow. It's like a forged steel is almost as strong as a base silver. And the thing is, the silver would weigh him down anyway, so I don't even know if I actually want to do that. Most of the forging stuff isn't really worth it. I feel like a lot of +1s are, but it really very much does depend, though. Like, the knife forges are insane. Like, actually, for the cost. But I think like a +1 is usually good. So I'm like kind of down to do this and then keep the steel bow on him instead of equipping this. Just because this would weigh him down. But what's his speed? Well, he also has Lin. So he has Speed Taker. At least for now. So like I don't really necessarily need to worry about weapon weight in that case. As much, at least. Especially if I'm going to actually give him Speed Taker. What's his SP? 900. Let's see. Because then I might as well just give him the silver. And then use that extra strength to get him kills. To get him the extra speed to where the silver won't weigh him down. Like, how expensive is Speed Taker? 2,000? Yeah. Who has a lot of SP? I wish I could view that from this menu. You've got quite a bit, but you don't really... Most of my units aren't bonded with emblems that I really want skills from, though, currently. I'm kind of baffled, honestly, at, like, these late joiners, like, come with so much SP in base, which is, like, really kind of insane. Oh, we just got Hortensia also, that's true. I doubt there's anything worth inheriting just because a lot of these are expensive and I don't have like the bonds that I actually need. Yeah, like I don't think this guy's used any. Yeah, level 1. Marth's skills are really not that good except... Well, and I can't even choose them because I don't have them, right? Duh. Yeah, it's like all the bonds that I have are with... I really don't like that they take away the emblem rings halfway through. For a number of reasons. Yeah, because like not even being able to inherit abilities that you otherwise would be able to is unfortunate. You're fine, because she's only at level 4 with him anyway. Yeah, I don't think there's anything worth inheriting right now. I don't know. They foreshadow it pretty heavily, because Marth is literally like, oh, it's not like we're going anywhere, kind of thing. And he says that like twice. And then I'm like, oh, I wonder what's going to happen in the next chapter. But yeah, I guess if you don't inherit the skills that you want before that happens, then it's kind of a problem. They used to not give warnings before you started that stuff. Oh, really? Like, before the game got patched or something? They didn't say, like... Yeah, that's, like, the only thing. Like, it'd be nice if I could still inherit skills. I get it, because we don't have the rings, but, like, I have the bond levels. You know? But I think it's fine. I think, we'll just leave that be for now. But I think my idea about giving Alcris to Silver... Like, if there was a multi-chat... Yeah. No, I see what you mean. Yeah, I don't even know if I need to refine this right now. It's like kind of a lot. But I think I'll give him the silver for the extra damage.
I'll be here.
Because he's mostly lacking in strength. So we'll swap the steel for a silver. I think this is all good. You need fresh vulneraries. Take that. What am I looking at for other weapons? I think we're okay. Silver sword maybe. 12 might. Actually not. If I'm attacking player phase, I'll probably use Killing Edge. And then if it's enemy phase, I'll equip him with the steel blade. So I think Silver Sword's a little redundant. Although I think Wodao has been like, it's more accurate, but it hasn't. There haven't been a lot of times where like I'm like, oh, use the Wodao instead, because usually it's just failing to pick up a kill, and it has lower crit. So I feel like, what's the accuracy on? What's the hit? I don't want to give him this over the Wodao, honestly, just for something strong on player phase that's accurate. And plus, he only gets weighed down by 2 with it. So, I'll take that. Your kit looks fine, I think. Pencilier's broken. Although I did trade between these two, like, during the last map or whatever. I'm on Maddening. I've been playing on Maddening. Even though this is my first play of this game, I would say pretty experienced with Fire Emblem in general. I played most of the games at least once. Yeah. There's been a couple of moments where it's been sort of dicey, but it hasn't been... The worst of it was Chapter 11 or whatever, when they take away your time crystal, where I had to let 2 units die, but... Yeah, still have to finish your Engage Maddening run. No, that's fair. That's fair. And honestly, I will say, without like the update and DLC, like stat boosters and these unique weapons, it would have been a lot tougher, for sure. But it hasn't been like too bad thus far. I've also been playing Binding Blade hard mode on in my own time, kind of prepping for probably a video on that game. Ideally. It's kind of a refresher on where I stand with the GBA titles. Store these for now, I think. I don't really want the spear on Chloe because it weighs her down so much. Ideally, Louis would be better with that. TBH. Let me put their stuff away real quick and then reevaluate, because they kind of have similar... yeah, because you can use heavy weapons because you're getting doubled by everything anyway. So Iron Great Lance. 13 might is like surprisingly kind of weak though. You have the spear, you don't need a javelin. And probably like an iron +1. Got 10 build. Maybe actually a steel. Because you don't get weighed... Well, okay. We don't care about Louis getting weighed down. So we'll do a silver. He's so slow anyway, it's not going to matter. And then maybe... I keep saying I'll deploy, like, effective weapons as needed per map, and then I forget to do that. Hardest thing you've done is engage hard classic. Do appreciate the engages maddening mode. Yeah, I agree. Like, I think Awakening Lunatic is just like... I think Awakening Hard is, like, too easy. And I think Awakening Lunatic is, like, overtuned. And I just don't think... I just think the more difficulty options, the better, in my opinion. Because Three Houses is a similar case, where I find, like, Three Houses hard to be too easy. And then Maddening is, like, manageable. I've played through Three Houses on Maddening, like, a bunch of times, but... I wouldn't say that it's, like, super well balanced in a traditional sense. Like, it's balanced in a way that's supposed to eat through your Divine Pulses, and I get that. But I don't know, it's a design philosophy I've, like, kind of... My opinion's, like, kind of waned on it, I guess, over time. What does Louis want sword-wise? I think giving him a sword is a good idea. Oh, I did just get like 40 grand from this last map, so actually let me see what I can buy. Touching Three Houses maddening too hard for you, that's fair. Especially those early chapters and Battle Before Dawn are like really nutty. Like chapter 3 especially, which is the bandit one at Xanadu. That one, that map on Maddening, if you're not New Game Plusing with, like, some buffs or whatever from New Game Plus, like, that map is painful, even having gone through it a bunch. It's like, yeah, it's ridiculous. And that's when you can tell that that difficulty was not playtested enough, at least. So yeah, I totally don't blame you for bailing. Especially because that's before you can get those extra Divine Pulses from the Sothis Paralogue as well. Okay, we can buy another Armor Slayer. We can buy another silver. I feel like a silver for Louis would be good. Because I don't have a spare at the moment. Although then again, is it redundant with this? No, because it only weighs him down by 1. Well, okay, we don't care about him getting weighed down. I gotta stop focusing on that. I think the lance is probably just better. It's a little less accurate, but it's stronger. Grants +3 attack for 1 turn if user has 50% HP or less. I feel like we just give him this, just as something to break axe units. It doesn't need to be anything crazy. Maybe an Armor Slayer could be good. But he's going to do pretty well against armors anyway because of his high defense. And then we give him Bones and Chloe. You've got 6 build. I think an Iron Plus makes sense. Only gets weighed down by 1. And then something strong like a silver. And then maybe a 1 to 2 range, and then like an effective weapon, or a Great Lance might actually not be terrible. Should we get weighed down by 3? 18 speed is still pretty fast. Well, maybe not at this point in the game. Maybe we will get doubled by certain things, but... Oh no, wait, Fencelir, duh. In fact, the Iron Plus and the Fencelir are a little redundant. This is slightly heavier, but... I'd rather give her something... Killer Lance might be... Just 13, weight 9. It's not even that much better than Fencelir. Probably a javelin and... Well, I guess she can use staves, so maybe like a staff. What kind of staffs can I buy? Let's see, I wasn't intending to do a bunch of inventory management, but then I remembered that last time I just kind of ended because that map took forever. Oh, we can buy infinite mends now, that's kind of sick. More physics than I'll probably end up needing. Someone with high move, I think, can get away with using a close-ranged heal. Got silence as well. Lots of utility staves. Breeze was helpful in the last map, actually, surprisingly. I have a bad habit of, like, not using utility staves, or staves, in Fire Emblem games, but I definitely should. Also, we can get more promotions if I want to, or reclass somebody if we want to. I think having these in the convoy would be good. Oh, she has a good personal skill for healing. Yeah, let's take a look at Hortensia real quick, because I haven't even... Oh, right, range +1 with the healing staff, okay. So maybe, yeah, maybe we use her as kind of like a... as our healer over the actual healers that I think are just sort of outclassed by promotions that can use staves. Yeah, I'm down for that. Because I also think, like, Ivy can be good utility as well, and having like a magic unit with a little more move is also useful. And I feel like Diamant has been falling off. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I feel like Diamant without Roy has been like in the last map, he was more of a liability than anything. So I feel like if I'm gonna bench anybody, it'll probably be Diamant or Saline, but I like the utility though. Like 3 range with Thunder is nice. And like she's not the strongest or the fastest, but actually she's catching up to Citrine magic-wise, kind of. I did give her a Spirit Dust earlier though, to be fair. And like maybe the Great Thunder would be better on Citrine to like further buff what's going on there. Yunaka is really lacking in strength lately, which is a bummer. We have Marin. Yeah, so I think let's like bench Diamant, if anybody, and kind of set up Hortensia to be our 12th. Also, what do we get from this? May turn a missed attack into a hit, right? Res +5, used to grant allies within 2 spaces a stat bonus based on user's type. Bonus lasts for 1 turn, okay. And this is a dance that also grants res +5 because of the flying boon. I think Saline has the Thunder Ring. But I think I gave it to her because she's the one who's kind of lacking in firepower. But I guess, does Levin Sword count? Probably not. Yeah, no, just Thunder, Thunder, and Thoron. Divine Pulse plus Staves. Oh! Oh, interesting. She does have a good luck stat. Okay, yeah.
Let's go.
Throw Byleth on her. Seems good. And then, inventory-wise, let's look at our staves here. Like, maybe we just go pure utility. Like, give her, like, one tome or something like that. What's your build? 5? I mean, I have a spare Elfire. I know it weighs her down, but a lot of these other ones are just, like, probably going to be too weak for it to matter. Yeah. just give her an Hellfire just to have, like, something equipped, and then utility staves, I think. Yeah, her res is actually crazy. That's also true. So we can, like, bait out mages with her, which is helpful. I guess Pandreo could have been useful for that as well, if I opted to deploy him. So I think, like, a Physic for sure. I think a Restore would be good. And then I think, like... I think Freeze would be good as well, and then maybe, like... I mean, depending on the map, maybe we use Illume, if it's a Fog of War map. Other than that, though... I like Warp. I mean, it makes sense why they nerfed Warp, because in 3 houses it's really disgusting. But, Warp doesn't seem like it'd be as good here. Freeze staves are pretty rare. Keep that in mind. Maybe an Obstruct, maybe a Fracture. I almost feel like... Do I even bother to, like, deploy her with... I don't know, I feel like having at least some something offensive to, like, chip something would be good. But I'm wondering, because she has extra range on her staves, maybe I actually just do Amend over Physic. And she's a flyer, so she can get close to other allies pretty reliably. In fact, let's trade these. She'll probably be healing more than Citrine is anyway. Freeze and... Yeah, that's true, because Micaiah does give the extra range as well. So maybe we just save the Warp Staff for later. What else? What can we buy again? Let me remind myself.
Welcome.
Warp, rewarp, silence. Actually, maybe that could be good. I think I definitely want a silence in the convoy, so I can, like, pull it from all the air, if needed. Maybe we just buy one for now, though. Would we buy, like, an additional freeze just because I only have 3 charges of the other one? Then we're good on these for now, I want to say. Maybe I get, like, one more Physic.
Thank you.
And I think other than that, I'm okay.
Do come again.
Let's see here, staves. We can make do with the existing mends. Which, since we can buy infinite mends, is now completely outclasses this, I feel like. Yeah, I don't mind Physic. Obstruct. Yeah, because it really came in handy having some of these utility staves in the convoy in the last map. Like, I like pulled them from the convoy so that I could freeze an enemy with, like, Chloe or something. We can always pull a Physic from the convoy, so, like, again, it doesn't really matter that much what I put on her. We'll just do a Physic for now, and if I need something else, we can just convoy it. I think Ivy's inventory is fine for now. She's, like, kind of more utility as well. Annette, I think you're okay. Yeah, because this DLC weapon is, like, really disgusting. It's, like, straight up pretty much better than a Silver Axe. Granted, I engraved it, I guess, but it's really nasty. Can swap the hammer for a pole. Actually, she has Ike, so I don't even know why I have the hammer on her, if I'm being honest. And what is it? Tomahawk's really heavy, right? Her build is 11. Yeah, and the Tomahawk is pretty inaccurate, so I don't know about that. We already have an Iron Great Axe on her, Hurricane Axe. Right, 1 range, magic, and is effective on flyers. 10 might. Seems like kind of bad, yeah. I think this should work. Yeah, Panette, see, it's interesting because I feel like Panette's joining map, she like wasn't that useful, but it's also because you can't like change her emblem because she's joining. Like with Ike on the last map, she was beastly, was awesome. You picked this up as a enemy drop. Mirren really just wants to use her silver dagger, I think. Like I think that's just like, it's just straight up probably her best weapon. So having some effective weapons isn't a bad idea. What else do we have? Wodao, Iron Blade. Maybe I swap this for an Iron Blade. I'm never going to use the Seal Sword, that's the thing with her. Because it's weaker than the Silver Dagger and also heavier. And also not 1 to 2 range. So at least the Iron Blade has a niche in that it's stronger, but let me look at Silver Forges real quick. I was really hurting for gold last time, so I didn't refine anything. Or it's been a minute since I've refined anything. Dude, I feel like these dagger refines are really nasty. Just like +2 might. I know it's like a little costly, but I feel like this is worth it, like actually. Because a lot of these other ones have been. Ooh, can I buy a silver dagger? I wonder. Can I buy silvers? What's up, Gustavo? Plan today. I think I'm going to do another story chapter today. I think that's the plan. I kind of want to do some of the paralogs, like get some of the DLC emblems to mess around with, but I don't want to like reattempt the Tiki map and then have to quit it again. It looks like I can buy a silver. Ooh.
Here you go.
We'd love to see it. Also, Elwind. Just because I don't have any Elwinds or Elthunders, just to like
Here you go.
have some on hand. Silver bow we have already. Silver axe is like kind of not even that good on my axe units, at least. Another spear, it's kind of heavy. No steel great lance yet, and then this. I think we're okay here. Maybe Aldegear wants 11 sword to be able to hit on the other side of the enemy's defenses. Get more silver if you just put a bunch of dogs in the farmyard. See, this game throws so many systems at you that I don't even really know how. Like, I haven't even messed around with the farm, like, at all. Which might be to my detriment, but I mean, it hasn't mattered so far, so I'm kind of like, I don't know. But I think we have just enough silver swords. I think maybe the 11. I don't want to get too carried away, though, because I only have so much gold. But then again, what else am I going to get?
Here you go.
We'll buy 11 sword.
Take care.
Just to have a spare, I guess. Also, Marin's magic isn't too bad. Maybe... Maybe this is better than an Armor Slayer on her, actually. It's higher might. It's based off her magic, which is obviously lower. But if I'm using the Levin sword, it's gonna be on. It's gonna be on enemies with low res to begin with. So like maybe that's actually better. Because what? This is... It's triple might, right? So it's 27 might on armors. 27 plus 15 would be 42. Plus the +1, I guess. So 43. Against units that have probably like 20 defense or something like that. Versus 23 magic attack on units that are going to have like... I feel like this is probably just better for the uses that you're going to use it for. Especially considering her magic isn't even like terrible for like those niche circumstances. And then a Worm Slayer for... Oh, do I want the Worm Slayer? Do I prefer something else? I don't really know if there's anything better. It's like, sure, Worm Slayer, why not? Why not? And I think that's everybody. Oh no, I haven't like looked at everybody's inventory, I guess. So like Elwind. You guys have both have the same build. Thunder has 11 might, whereas Thunder has 6. Wow, that's quite the buff. In fact, quite a bit heavier, but this also weighs them down pretty significantly anyway. Maybe on Ivy. Just for that extra might, primarily. Farmer just gives you free materials. Maybe I'll poke my nose over there in a second. Elwind. I mean, I guess the Thunder would make the most sense on Saline, but then again, I could give the Thunder buff to, I mean, it's only 20% though, but I mean, still something. So you have Elfire. Elsurge has come into play a bit. I'm down to give you the Elwind, maybe. Because it only weighs you down 1. And it's a decent bit stronger. We can check the forges on that in a second. And then... yeah, 10 weight versus 13. They have just about the same magic. Oh, I didn't even finish looking at this. Oh, right, I think I was gonna buy another mend, maybe. Yeah, maybe let's do that. Which I can't do here, but let me look at the... What am I looking for? Lances. Nothing that I don't already have.
Take care.
So I think I'll buy another mend. I feel like heals are just outclassed. It's the same staff rank too. Yeah.
Thank you.
This is just straight up better. And then if I need a utility staff again, I can just pull it from the convoy. I have so many flyers that can use staves that I'm not even concerned with, like, bringing everything I could possibly need, necessarily.
Do come again.
Have a bone. You I already checked. You're good. I mean, I guess I could just give you a 3 and then give you Naka the extra because she has room. Just give you a 1. Try to use those up. Cool. I think Physic would be good on you. But then could you say the same about Citrine? As the low movement. Maybe. Actually. And then we can give Ivy, like, something else instead of one of these men's. Am I going to use Mend more than 8 times on a given map? Probably not. So maybe... just do Restore, and if I need to change it, I'll change it. Which is Mend over Heal. Yeah, it's pretty outclassed, it seems like, in this game. Like, there's not even a staff rank, like, difference or anything. And the fact that you can buy infinite of them is really crazy. In which case, like,
Welcome.
if the heals are never going to get used, I might as well get some money out of them. Like, these are literally never going to be used when I have Mends. So might as well just sell them. Whereas everything else could come in, actually come in handy. I feel like Steel Dagger is straight outclassed by Silver. So this is a little heavier. The Dagger user is going to be fast. So, like, they don't really mind being weighed down as much. And this is more accurate. So I feel like Steel Dagger is just worse. This could be upgraded to a Peshkots if I really want to at a later time. It's just bad. But we'll give you Naka the Silver. I forgot about that. I actually forgot. Where are you? Yeah, in fact... what's your build? 5? 18 speed? Not as fast as I was thinking you were. So you get weighed down by 2. I mean, it doesn't hurt to just give her this on top of everything else. But I guess the... oh, the Peshkots has extra crit. So there is use for it. If I put her on an avoid panel against an enemy that's going to attack her at 1 range, then sure. But at that point, this weighs her down by quite a bit, so like maybe I wouldn't even do that. The option's nice. Although, would this be better on Marin? Your build is 9? Actually, yeah, maybe. Because she doesn't get weighed down by the Peshkots. Although it's just as strong as the Silver, so we're in a similar issue. Unless I'm trying to crit, basically. We'll just leave it on Yunaka for now. I feel like it's more useful there. And then... I want to try to use up some of these bones. Also, I remembered which game it was where you can merge weapons, and I think it's the DS games. I think it's Shadow Dragon and New Mystery, where like if you have 2 single Volans, you can merge them into a double. Instead of having to like awkwardly try to either use them up or just have them sit there or sell them or whatever. I guess in this game, they give you so many resources that it's not even as much of an issue. Fates might also actually do that. You might be right. Yeah, Fate. You might actually be able to do that in Fates, but I don't remember. Because there's no durability in Fates also, so like, there's obviously no merging weapons in that case, like, in the same way you would with vulneraries, but... just give you a 3. Okay, I think everyone's chilling. I might actually be down to try this paralog, but man, maybe we should do some more story maps first. Like if I hit a roadblock on a story map, then I can go do paralogs to kind of train up, get some more tools and whatnot. Oh no, you are right. Yeah, that is how forging works in Fates, I think. It's been a minute since I played Fates. Yeah, like and Echo's forging is actually sort of like this game, which makes sense because there's also no weapon durability there. Where like you can forge weapons into new weapons, but it like doesn't tell you what it is. It just has like the shadow of it or whatever. I kind of wish that. I know you can like kind of infer. Like if you see that like what is it, an iron or a steel? Yeah, it's like, okay, if I didn't know this was a killing edge already, you see the 30 crit, and it's like, okay, if you know Fire Emblem weapons, you can kind of assume this is a killing edge. And then, like, you can kind of assume this is an armor slayer because it has armored effectiveness. But there's, like, some of them where you're just like, I don't know. Oh, steel has 5 crit baked into it. Interesting. Yeah.
I'll be here.
I gave the other Levin sword to Marin. I think we're looking... Oh, I was going to refine some stuff, right? I think inventories look good, but if I can refine anything, I almost wish I could filter by what is equipped. Not that it matters too much. +2 might. A lot of iron, though, considering I don't have a ton. I think these are all... It's actually not bad. It's pretty cheap. I think sword users are okay. Like, maybe... No, this is, like, really cheap, so I should do this. Whereas this one, I don't really know if that's necessary. +2 might on this might be good, too. Sure. Silver Lance... I think it just requires too much. Like, +2 might is nice and all. I think it's diminishing returns, because then it's just +5 hit. And then, yeah, another 2 might in favor. Like, the +3 is good, but the +2 is kind of bad, so it's like, do you even bother? But some of these +1s are actually pretty nice. Like, I might even deem this worth it just for the extra hit, mostly. Yeah, I'm kind of down. Like, this is like, eh... This is also like, eh. Pencilier. It's already so good in base. It's arguably too good in base. Extra might on this. Poleaxe. Extra hit. Oh yeah, this is like super worth it because it's so cheap. Anything that's like 10 iron and a little bit of gold is like, I think, worth it. Anything more than that, you kind of have to weigh your options. Yeah, this is probably too costly. Silver in base is like pretty strong to begin with. Oh, I should look at my engraves also, because I don't think I've checked them since I got this second batch of emblems. Yeah, like... Oh, let me see like what these... It's like only +1 might, and it's asking you for kind of a lot. Yeah, like, yeah. Like, the wind was pretty cheap, so I think that was worth it. El Surge, yeah, it's like, eh. But Yunaka's Silver Dagger, I think would actually be worth... I'm only short by 6 iron. Also, we're hitting the point where the short knife is like almost just as good as this iron, but I don't really want to forge these any further, I don't think. But I'd like to forge this. Let me check the farm and see like what the deal is with that real quick. Isn't it? Farm card. Right, yeah, Fence Leader is a DLC weapon, and that explains why it's so cracked. Because you can't sell, like, you can't sell your players bad weapons, and that's the problem with DLC stuff. Well, the problem, I guess, it's a catch-22, or it's a double-edged sword, whatever you want to call it. It's like in Persona games with, like, DLC Personas, I try to avoid them when possible. Because those games are usually really manageable to begin with. Like, P5R I had no choice, because I play on PC, and so, like, that version had all the DLC Personas baked in. And it's, like, 0, doesn't it cost, like, 0 or something to summon them from the compendium? It's, like, really, like, just, like, overkill. Whereas P3R, I specifically didn't buy the DLC to, like, not have to deal with that. Honestly, what if I just exchanged a steel for, like, a little bit of iron? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Wait, fuck. Damn it. Whoops. My bad. Yeah, I think this is worth it. Because Yunaka's really hurting for strength. Alright, I think everyone's inventory is good. I think the refines are fine. He also did from fusion dialogue. Yeah, I mean, like, I appreciate the, oh, for first summon, right? I appreciate the, like, the extra little, like, you know, references and stuff like that with the DLC Personas. I just think for a series that tends to be on the easier side anyway, like, I'm kind of like, I don't need all this, like, extra powerful stuff necessarily. It's not the worst thing ever. You can avoid using them if you really, really want to. I'll buy the Master Seals as needed. Let's go to the world map. Oh, I guess I could cook. It's true. I don't want to disappoint Walter White, you know? Alright, so we'll cook. I'm not gonna bother with the push-up minigame or whatever. I think ranged users are good because they can stand next to Ollie right at a distance. The Alchrist and actually we'll do these two. Magic defense speed. Strength, magic defense speed. Yeah, sure, whatever. I don't even know what this does, but it doesn't matter.
I'm making this extra special for you, Divine One. Okay, so I add this, then I do that. Now it should. It
Cool. Okay. I could see about promoting. Who can promote that hasn't? You can't promote because you're a thief. These guys are already promoted. Yeah. Hortensia can promote, I think. Do I have a Master Seal? I do specifically have one more. Nice. Then we get S Staves, which is pretty sick. So yeah, easy choice. Okay, we'll make a save now that I've spent an hour on inventory management. And go ahead and get started.
My new moves are coming together nicely. Just a bit more practice and I'll call it a day.
An actual cutscene.
And this spot, it's perfect.
Hortensia's outfit will always be silly. Yeah.
Quiet and empty.
Honestly, you could argue that for most of the characters in this game, but some of them look all right. It's not my favorite
What is that?
character design ever.
No good. I'm trapped here. Is it my fate to die like this? It's such a pity to be caught so unprepared. I'd have practiced combat as well as dance.
Oh, we're getting a dancer.
Must get to safety now.
Who said that?
Oh, thank goodness. You can hear what I'm saying, can't you? Follow the sound of my voice. You can hide in here. There's a door to your right. Now go. Hurry.
I'm coming.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely does make them more memorable, and I mean, you could argue, especially for the earlier titles, like there's a lot of really generic and
Is the northern fortress
kind of uninteresting designs for like a lot of the earlier games.
Designed that way. Didn't want people to go poking around. The locals won't get near the place. They say ghosts want a haunted castle. Lately. Relax.
Then why did you make it sound so...
Sorry. I shouldn't be talking. Mom always told me to stay away so nobody would figure out the ring.
I think I can guess that it's the emblem ring that's speaking.
The northern fortress.
For an abandoned fortress.
Wait a sec.
Let's go.
Let's. After the last map, I could use a corrupted map where it's like a little less
No.
stressful.
Yeah, this place is swarming. Hang on.
They have us well and truly surrounded. Again. Thank you.
I was telling you to hide.
How could I stay away? I take it you're a...
Actually,
No need to persuade me, Your Highness. Oh,
you're a fortune teller,
Le Dragon. It means help may come from an I suppose we'll just have to hold off the...
9 deployment limit, okay. Let me look at what we're looking at here. Also, wait, what's the... Victory Citadel escapes. You're escaping from here, okay. Are you a green unit for the entire chapter? That's the question. Is it... Well, okay, wait, maybe I can... When you can build the Pendreo Exponet support. I guess I need to deploy Pendreo. That's like the main issue. I haven't even considered deploying him, but we can maybe see about that. If I can warp this guy, that would be cool. I'm seeing... This is a really small map, so like obviously... I assume enemies are going to spawn in from here. If I can warp this guy, that'd be really good, though. You can recruit him. I'm assuming by talking to him with all ear, probably. This seems to be how a lot of the recruitments go in this game. Which I guess... It's not as obscure as, like, some games where you have to talk with a specific character, but... I still do kind of like that, where, like, it makes sense that, you know, Clarine talks to Klein to recruit him in Binding Blade and stuff like that. But, let's see. So I'm not seeing any sword users, so I think lance users probably are not going to be the most useful here. So maybe we bench our lancers. Although having another flyer, I think I'd for sure bring Panette and deploy Hortensia as well, I think. Put you here. I do have those boots that I could give to somebody. I hope the music isn't bleeding over into the mic, but probably isn't. By that I mean my neighbors being annoying, but... Oh, the boots, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think I'm gonna give Hortensia the warp staff. So we can maybe warp Sidal out of here more reliably. Quicker, as it were. Also, just so that way Ivy is, like, closer to the deployment people that I actually want to deploy, we'll do that. Then... keep units at range and higher movement, probably towards the back. God, I wish you could step on the avoid pillar. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I guess we'll just bait forward the Lancer first or something. Alright, let's just go for it.
That guy's not here to steal the ring. I think he's trying to protect it.
He's clearly no friend of the corrupted. Let's give him a hand.
Okay. Alright, you guys all have close range weapons. Oh, I gotta keep in mind this. Mark you. Oh, right, I can't control him, right. So we'll just have to pray that, 35 phys attack. So you would deal 18 times 2. I feel like I'd actually be okay with baiting these guys out, because I should live. And I can deal some hefty damage in return. And stay out of range of these Lancers as well.
Verily.
And then we can put Panette here with the Great Axe. Although, wait, assuming she doesn't get doubled, what is y'all's speed? 14, yeah, we'll be fine. In fact, like, I mean, she'd be fine to bait both of them out, I guess. It's true. Let's do that.
Where to?
Just regular floor. And put you here for the extra damage, and then
Whatever you need.
get you closer to entering the avoid tiles. Probably the northern one, though. Dancer has great combat animations. I'll keep an eye out for it. Yeah, see, the thing with Dancers is that, like, even if they can,
Protect you.
even in the off chance that they can actually attack, it's like, it's... Dancing for a unit that is stronger, or has more utility or whatever, is pretty much always going to be better. Like, the better option. Also, I gotta keep in mind Hortensia can also dance because of Byleth. Oh. Okay, well, someone has Physic. It's like if I can manage to do that, that'll help. Yeah, we're chilling. That's big damage. We love to see it. Okay, he's gonna heal up. Who has physic? You do. And you have 6, is it 6 range, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This might get a little nasty, actually. Ooh, what if I prepped a Great Ether the previous turn, though? I think it's too early to rewind, but that could have been a good play. Oh, I guess, wait, Saline's another option, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's still not enough range, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For movement, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still can't quite. Also, it's only 5 for her, never mind. So we're still short on that. I think I use a 3 range to kill the Lance guy. Let me untag these guys and just see, like... Yeah, you're not even a threat this turn. Yeah, we break you into overkill crit. I guess I could go around the other side. Can anyone benefit? Yeah, some folks can benefit from Alir's buff. I know this is overkill, but just take it. Because I do want to get Alir, like, as close to this new recruit as possible. This guy ain't shit. Compact Axe? Garbo. Okay. Yeah, because this will at least be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can talk to him next turn, assuming he doesn't move. Assuming he doesn't die, which is what I'm kind of scared of. I guess I could... I know we're limited on warp staffs and all that, but I could warp somebody over there. But then again... Oh wait, actually, there might be, like, treasure in here or some shit. Wait a second. What's the deal with this? I guess there's like... Why is the map so big? I guess I'll find out. But I'm like, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that hard to get him here. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, we sadly can't double with anything yet. Oh, wait. The goated mage killer is here. Wait a second.
That was cool, was it not?
Yeah, the silver we don't double with, because she gets, what's it called? We take the higher crit chance. No crit, but a little bit of chip. I'd like to get some speed on you, but you can't kill, which is unfortunate. Yeah, if I was next to Alir, maybe, right? No, I'm more than 3 off. Although, no, wait, it's a double, so actually... Yeah, that's fine. This guy obviously has high avoid. I think using a magic user would be good. Yeah, that works.
I claim this victory.
That works. Yeah, we can't quite physic, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna... If I have to rewind, then, like, turn 1, I'm gonna try to put Hortensia as close to here as possible, so I can maybe physic him. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I guess I'd have to put her in the line of fire, but... Maybe a risk that I'm willing to take, I guess? I don't think Astra Storm is gonna kill with anything. Yeah, best I can do is like half. I guess we might as well Vuln because it's efficient. I should have equipped the Great Axe, but they're gonna attack this guy anyway. Is he dead? I think he's dead. If he doesn't dodge. Yeah, okay, that's unfortunate. Alright. So... I think this was fine. Like, prepping a Great Aether is an option, but what I really want is for Hortensia to be... Yeah, I guess this is all impassable. So if I put her here, then the next turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or wait, I even put her here, and then she has 6 range on physic because of her personal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can physic him if I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think that was the main mistake. But it's all good. We have 10 rewinds anyway. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The problem is, like, she's obviously in danger of this guy. But I could... You don't have a ranged weapon, right? It's a compact. So, there might be a way... I guess I do want Kagetsu to, like, kill, but do I need him to? Maybe not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. And then I have, like, 2 backup units to deal with that. Because I'm thinking, like, if I go... here, like, I think I kind of have to either freeze one of these guys, which is also another option, in fact. In fact, I could keep her out of range if my freeze lands. Which is damn near guaranteed. Oh, no, wait, they're next to him, duh. Does freeze do anything besides keep them in place? Like, reduces their stats or something? Probably not. Maybe not. In fact, wait, these guys only have 20 physical attacks, so, like, I'm actually fine. Yeah, that's fine, actually. No stat debuffs, good to know. And, like, maybe they don't even attack him this turn, but if they do, then I don't have to worry about, like, him dying to back up. Because what is it? It's, like, 13, right? For each? Yeah, because 10, and then plus the 3 for the backup damage. The problem is, didn't he heal back up to, like, 25 or something like that, or something close to that? I feel like this positioning for all year might not be bad. That's pretty bad. Hortensia is fine, and then she can actually... Well, I do want all year to be, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, if he can be here by the end of the turn, like I did last time, that would be good. But I want to take advantage of the fact that, you just killed this guy anyway. Yeah, I'll do this just because Alchrist is kind of weak.
Choice but to win.
And I'll give him the +1 speed as well. If I put Ollier here... What am I doing with Panette? I think I just take my damage on this guy, honestly. Yeah, that's fair. Once he gets Luna,
I'm sorry
that will
you
be
had to
good.
see that.
Yeah, I keep forgetting about the class-specific abilities they'll get at level 5. And okay, so that was a nice crit. That helps things out a lot, actually. Yeah, Silver Dagger is just the way here. And also that axe user is really weak. Doesn't quite kill. What about Citrine? No, because she doesn't double. I see. Yeah, like, Ollier's gonna kill this guy. Marin's gonna kill this guy. I'm also not particularly scared about that axe guy. So maybe Marin here, so that way she's, like, closer to the rest of the conflict.
You were a worthy opponent.
Take that kill. Maybe this will finally be a map that doesn't take me, like, all stream. That'd be cool. This one doesn't double.
Dream well.
He does have pretty low hits. I don't even think I really care too much about the +3 though. Like, I think I kill you. Or, well, I can't guarantee it, but... Take a Thunder Chip. Oh, wind kills. Nice, okay. So then what do I want to do with you? Like, I only take 3 in return, so, like... But maybe I want you to be, like, in here, though. Because I don't think this guy's much of a threat. Like, he'd have to waste his turn, like, breaking the wall and all that. So maybe I just put him in here and, like, Vuln. Yeah. Just ignore this guy.
I will not forget your loss.
Okay. It's still up to attack him, which makes sense. Goats. takes 13. What would have been really evil is if these guys had a chance to crit, so thankfully they don't. Actually, can I warp a green unit? Let me just see. It looks like I can, actually. So I don't even need to bring Ollier in here. I can warp him in here, talk to him, and then move towards the exit. I know there's like other parts of the map, so like I can explore that, I guess. But because there's not same turn reinforcements, even if reinforcements show up near the escape point randomly, I can still play around that. If they could crit, no, I know. But like I could totally see that being a thing, like maybe not in this game, but like in some other games potentially. One dancer, 2 killer axes, yeah, right. Exactly. Well, actually, I don't even need to talk to him this turn, because I'm gonna kill everybody on screen anyway. Ideally. That's the plan. I guess I can't quite guarantee it. No, I can.
Is that a rare critter?
Critters! Alright. This might not be a bad time for Astral Storm. Although, wait, yeah, if I could do it next to Ollier, that's even better. Okay. Probably this one, because I have fewer units I can actually reach. No talk, only kill. Yeah, straight up. Yeah, so we take the guaranteed kill on you. I don't know why I used the Steel Blade. That was a misplay. I mean, I guess it's good for the next enemy phase, but it should be fine. Because then Ollier can still easily talk to him next turn. Yeah. Take the break damage, get a level up. RNG is locked, so we get the same level up as before. I like the idea of giving Yunaka a kill.
Another kill for me.
You can get a level up from just healing, but I don't really want to use physic charges. In which case, we'll just
All flowers eventually
get the level up the old-fashioned way. You're also close to leveling up. I'm assuming more enemies are going to spawn in. Like, I don't... Otherwise, this map is, like, super confusing. In fact, I just want to see what's behind here. I still have 9 rewinds if I need to use them. I guess the point is there's probably some chests. Maybe you're trying to do this for EXP, but it's a game where you do skirmishes to level up and stuff like that, so I don't really understand. Like, there's probably valuables back here, if I had to guess. But I'm also, like, I don't feel like I'm hurting for resources in the same way that you might in some other Fire Emblems. So I'm like, I mean, I can put this guy by the exit and just, like, bail if I really need to, because that's the objective, right? See all escapes, that's it. Yeah.
there? Who are you? Don't worry, I'm the Divine Dragon. Unexpected I was out there a talking. Yes. Not a You know her story. Hand it to me. All right. Bare your fangs.
Oh, so this is Corrin, okay. But we're still missing Erica. And Ephraim. Oh, objective changes once you recruit him?
I am Emblem Corrin. Thank you for finding me.
Thank you, an emblem. Seedall.
And I'm guessing he doesn't escape on his own, like, even if you warp him to the escape tile.
Getting out of it would be my pleasure.
Oh.
Huh? We won't be able to escape the...
I wasn't familiar with your game. It's down a bit. Alright. It was too good to be true.
I was in some...
The creatures must have brought it with them. It certainly wasn't here before.
Yeah, I just...
Power to dispel...
Considering he just stood there the previous turn, I'm guessing that there's actually no way to get him to escape. I kind of want to try it now. Like, I'm almost sort of tempted. The problem is that it changes as soon as you recruit him. So it's not even like you have the rest of the turn or something. So yeah, okay. Alright.
Divine One, as a... Please.
Now, oh, I see. I guess it buffs Corrupted specifically. I mean, I know it says foe, but like, I'm assuming it... This only probably shows up on Corrupted maps, maybe? Defense and res minus 20%. Yeah, I just doubt that it's actually possible to get him to escape. Because you have to actually select escape. Like, even if you warp him to the panel, he would have to, like, select it. So I just don't think it's... I think it's just a red herring. I think it's a bait. In that case, I guess we'll advance. Could maybe dance for Kagetsu? Yeah.
The stage is mine.
Oh, Dragon Vein, right. Add a special effect to certain spaces. Creates ice pillars that hinder movement. I see, so you can... Okay, so you can kind of like obstruct an adjacent tile. Lots of mages in here, which is kind of the issue. Yeah, like, I don't want to bait all these guys all at once, that's the problem. I don't want to lure them all over. Although, Marin has decent reds, but... This would only lure over these two. What are we looking at for... 27 magic attack, 16 and 9 speed. Yeah, we definitely don't get doubled. Nope, not even close, but 27 magic attack, 31 magic attack. So it'd be what, 13 plus 17? So we live. I feel like that might actually be worth it. Once I heal, though. The thing is, I didn't... Oh, I guess you have Mend. I don't want to use Physic, if I can help it. I'm gonna move you in here. I guess if I'm waiting, I could just use a Vulnerary, actually. Yeah, that heals me back to full, so I'll just do that. Marin the Mage Killer. I don't know why I feel so congested all of a sudden. I'll doubles next turn, maybe. And I guess if they're not going to come over here this turn, then yeah, I guess I can have someone stand in here. If they're not going to attack. Oh, they get the plus defense, right? Okay. I mean, it still lures them over here, which is good. But not as good as I thought it was going to be. Also reinforcements. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why do you have so much defense? I mean, I know it's plus 20. Oh, plus 20, not 20%. Oh. I see. We could pull back to the choke point, I guess. I think that's doable. I didn't realize it was straight up plus 20. Okay, so yeah, okay. So these guys are unkillable on these tiles, which might actually warrant a rewind. Because I misunderstood. God, why am I so congested? God damn it. In which case, I still don't hate the idea of luring them over, but only to then pull back and, like, kind of lure them into this room, basically. Because otherwise, I don't even know if they're going to advance. And I might as well put you on the stairs. Anyhow. Also, I didn't actually recruit you yet. But yeah, there's no way to actually do this. This is like a fake thing. Unless... Hey, if someone's done it, then sure, but I don't see how that'd be possible. If he doesn't manually escape as a green unit, which he just literally stood there last turn, so... Alright, we already saw this. Yeah.
Huh? Divine one.
Yeah. Just kind of prep for next turn kind of deal. Okay. Right. Yeah, we live and we get them over here. Okay. We can dance you out of range. Yeah, because even, yeah. Plus, I now that I know that it's actually plus 20 and not plus 20%, that changes things pretty significantly. This was a bad idea. Why can the reinforcements spawn when I'm standing on the staircase? What is consistency? I don't understand. I can dance you out of range. One, two, three, four. You have a 2-range weapon. So here would be safe. I think I'm gonna mend. Well, I just might as well fall him. I'd love to prep a Great Ether here, but I think it's a little risky with... Like, even with +5 res, it'd be 15 plus 19, which is 34 plus 19 defense, right? I actually think I just equip Panette with the hand axe and put her out of range of, like, these guys. The problem is Citrine. I didn't realize that, it had happened once before in this game where, like, reinforcements spawn even if you're standing on the staircase, which, like, again, what is consistency in this series? Like, I don't... Why even put... It's like stairs should indicate the possibility of reinforcements, and standing on them should prevent reinforcements from coming up. But, whatever. I have to get her out of here somehow. I mean, I guess, but, like, in, like, pretty much every other Fire Emblem game, it's not how that works, which is why it's, like, annoying. But I guess now that I know that, I should change the way that I'm playing. Like, I can dance you out of the way, but then you're in range of these guys. Dude, I can reposition... but not here, because it's really bad. Although, wait, this guy has a magical weapon, so I guess as long as she's out of range of this guy, which she would no longer be if I warped Citrine, and it's also a waste of a warp. Yeah, I mean, same turn reinforcements are always annoying. I mean, I'm playing Binding Blade right now, so I'm very aware of that trope. But, yeah, I appreciate that the reinforcements still don't move, but it's still just like, why is this even here? That makes me question a lot. I mean, I guess I can rewind again, but it's like, whatever. I guess I can warp you and then reposition you. That might work. It's a waste of a warp, but... I'm just gonna rewind and not put Citrine there. That's really fucking annoying, actually. It's really annoying. I think Marin going here is fine. Because she can easily get out of danger, especially with the dance. Sure. No. Talk. Because at this point, it's like I've barely done anything in this map, so it's like, why don't I just restart? Because, whatever, but I think we'll be fine. Everyone else, it doesn't really matter where they are right now. Alright. Yeah, so now... I can dance you out of range. And I put Panette, like, here. With a hand axe. Do I have Vuln? 21 magic attack, and you're really slow, so... No, I think I'll be fine. Get you here with the hand axe. Maybe I want to reposition, though, so I'm going to wait just a second. Yeah, I can reposition you back. And then dance you out of the way, maybe. So I'm going to put Panette here, so it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Or like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. So this should be a safe spot. I'm gonna reposition you back. Reposition. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. So yeah, so this spot is still gonna be safe. So I would dance here, so I have to move Saline. We dance. Move you like here. Vuln. Move everybody else out of range. So that way, what's it called? They specifically attack. They actually move you here. No, I keep fucking misclicking. Nice, like, perfect kill, actually. I didn't even calc that, that's crazy. Oh, it overwrites the miasma. Okay. I think that's what he was saying, but I'd seen that dialogue like 3 times, and so I'm skipping through it. Okay, so we've got 2 units that aren't on the miasma, so if I can, like, kill this guy from range and block them off from the rest of the guys, then that would be cool. The odds of critting... We've got 2 39% chances to crit, both of which would guarantee a kill. So I think I go for it.
If I may.
Nice.
Unfortunate.
Understood.
I'm trying to think.
Retribution is due.
It's a bit of a dangerous spot here, isn't it? Like, I could reposition and then dance. I could also engage. It initiates combat, target foe and all foes within 1 space if it cannot move for 1 turn out. Oh, okay. Used to attack 3 spaces in a line, turning terrain into water. Oh, wait, that might be like kind of. That might actually be worth doing here. Maybe. I'm just trying to think. Like, obviously, Mirren can tank, like, 2 of these magic hits or something, but, like, not everything. So it'd be a matter of, like... Like, if I Torrential Rain, it'll change these panels, and so, like, you'd be the only one buffed from the miasma, and you're, like, probably the least threatening one. Because you only have 27 magic attack. Might also stop their movement. Yeah, I don't know what water panels do. But I guess if it's, like... I'd assume that only, like, pirates and stuff like that are... I don't even know if pirates are in this game, but, like, you know, units that can go on water would probably be the only ones that can actually move. So maybe this would be worth at least, like, seeing what it does.
I've decided.
Okay. Wait, that's actually nuts. That saves me here, pretty much. Obviously, Spear Guy is a problem. But I can, like, 3-range kill this mage, and then I can, like, reposition somebody as well. Like, reposition you, and then, like, 3 range kill. Oh, right, because you still have the miasma boost, actually. But you only deal 15 to Banette, and she has a lot of HP. So it might actually... Oh, no, wait, but then this guy would also attack. But no, I'm going to kill him from 3 range. Wait a second. Yeah.
I'll apologize later.
Nice. Yeah, I'm trying not to be too much of a sourpuss about when things go wrong. It's just like... I don't know, there's just like some design things in this game that have been a little questionable. Nothing like too terribly like detrimental or anything, but still. Yeah, so you deal 15, and then you'd be the only other one to attack, and you would deal 11. So we're chilling. In fact, I could even... I don't think I risk... I think I still keep the hand axe on you. I guess I have to reposition, though, right? Yeah, because I need you, like... out of the way of these mages, at least. God, like, my left nostril is, like, stuffed up all of a sudden, man. Yeah, so, like, you can still attack, but, like, he'll live, though. I don't have a multi-range weapon to deal with. Although, I could trade the shielding art to the front of his, inventory. I think if I'm gonna put someone behind Panetta, it should be someone who has 1 to 2 range. That will also not die to the spear, which is, like, pretty much everybody, actually. Oh, but I guess I want someone who can heal, though. Saline has higher defense. I doubt she gets doubled. No, not even close, because the spear is so heavy. Oh, but I don't have Mend on her, right? I could trade it over, I guess. I guess if I'm putting all of your here... then I can convoy it out. Yeah, we mend you up. Yeah, he does have good HP. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Kind of specifically because these guys are frozen. Or in water. Yeah, okay. What else? Anything else? Alir's also buffing Saline if the spear guy opts to go for her. Just kind of close in, I guess. Yeah, like, this guy still takes a lot. Or no, sorry. Not a lot, but, like, he takes at least some damage kind of deal. Oh, I did not account for this. But he goes for not the kill. Well, would it even be a kill on Panette? Would that have killed? Probably not, because then they would have gone for it, right? 11? Yeah, no, never mind. That was the correct play on the enemy, on the enemy's part. Could have also prepped a Great Ether. Keep thinking about that. Oh wow, easy, like, guaranteed kill. Shit. Yeah, let's do that.
I'm sorry you had to see that.
Let the show begin.
Yeah, I guess you're still a problem. I can mend you up, and I can also kill these guys pretty reliably, too. Yeah, like, I can heal off the damage, so we'll be okay. Also, she dodged, so that's really good. I would take 16 the next turn. He has really low chance to hit. We have 2 chances to crit. We also break. So, like, actually, no, I don't even take any damage from this guy. This is relatively safe, with the exception of this guy still being on the miasma panel.
Here we go. Even mighty ones fall. We could have been friends.
Cool.
Sorry.
Yeah, like, easy mend. And then, like, there's no way... Oh, we can't actually break you. Not that it matters unless someone else can deal damage, and you have 31 defense. So, like, does... Yeah, no one has the physical attack to really do anything here. You can deal 1. I could poison you. But I think it'd be better off, like, Volning, because it's... would heal me back to full. Part of me kind of just wants to ignore this guy for the most part. Oh, you don't have any vulneraries. Ugh. Because, like, I know Panette deals damage to this guy because she's strong as hell. Also, we can deal some damage. 'Cause your res is actually... I'm actually kind of surprised this deals damage. Alright, you're an Elwind guy, so if you wanted to hit Allier from range... They might just opt to attack, Seedall. That's my guess. Or I guess you don't have the hand axe equipped, I should have traded. Oh well. Maybe I actually... I don't know. Sure. Just see what they opt to do. They opt to attack Panette, which is, like, kind of fine. Yeah, like, we deal a lot. Also, yeah, backup units are kind of nasty here because they deal a flat... Or is it 10%? Or something like that? Of the enemy's HP. We just take the damage here, and maybe it'll crit, who knows. Yeah, no crit, but... Yeah, that's worth it.
Unfortunate.
No strength. Dude, my units don't want to get strength. It's really annoying.
The choice is yours.
They just don't seem to want to have their strength growth proc. which is unfortunate. Make use of these unlimited mends. Just move everybody forward. So how many more rooms? 1, 2, 3. Oh, this might just actually be the same room, potentially. Oh, well, no, this is a wall. So this is like a narrow passageway. This is impassable. Maybe this is a treasure room? And this is the actual way out? That's what it seems like. Yeah, I guess part of me sort of wishes I didn't use the warp when I did also.
Of course.
Just move everyone as far as I can. That's kind of annoying. Pulling edge. 31. So what's that, 19? 19 plus... Yeah, that equals dead. Let's just keep you out of range for now. Like these guys, yeah, I'm guessing this is a treasure room, probably. You would think there'd be like something beneficial in here, not just enemies, ideally. Dude, enemies really don't want to move when you're out of range in this game. It's kind of interesting. Can anybody bait these guys out, though? 35, that's like 21 plus, what did I say, 19? I guess if we put Allier next to her, she'd take -1 on each. So it's actually 20 plus 18, which is 38, so I'm still dead. Unless well... Yeah, I guess that's with Miasma. She does have a good chance to dodge, though. To be fair. Does anybody else have, like, passives if they're... Oh, I guess that's true. But how does one do that without... Because can't I only do that within one range? You take 11 plus 18. This is actually a better play then. Oh, Dragon Vein is 2 Oh, wait a second. Creates pillars that hinder enemy movement. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Anybody have a support with Kagetsu? Not that's deployed, I guess. Put Allier here. I'm gonna get most of these guys close. Okay. Okay, I guess maybe not deploying lance users was bad, but I mean, how was I supposed to know what was behind here? I guess I should have figured there was more to the map. Damn, that she damn near kills. It's crazy. I mean, we'd have to hit, but it's still disgusting. Positioning was a little questionable on this. I get the kill here and buff up a 2-range guy behind to hit the sword guy. Send someone physically strong like Panette or someone to kill the mage. Send Kagetsu to kill the... I guess the axe guy's on Miasma, that's true. Just try this. And then... Yep, take that.
Let's have some fun. My goodness, how awful.
The poison would be nice. Yeah, I mean, we lived 2 rounds with this guy, to be fair. Even on the Miasma. But I could, I guess I can Dragon Bane first. Oh, but I guess if he's standing on it, I can't change it. I guess that makes sense. That does make sense. This might still... maybe not this turn, though. Or maybe, like, here. Okay. I'm still figuring out how this works. Oh, that's right, he could move the axe unit. Wait a second. I could still do that if I kill the sword guy. Which I can do via, like... Which means I want to save some 3-range guys. I think I move Yunaka first, for positioning's sake. And I take as much damage as possible.
I'll go first.
Even though it was a risk of doing 0. Not quite enough. Quite enough. What about you? Quite enough. Because if I use the Steel Blade on you... I guess, okay, this was fine because it's not like Steel Blade would have knocked him this way because there's a wall. But if I knock him here... If I'm standing here, then I can use a 3-ranger to hit him. The problem is actually killing... I guess I could also put a 2-ranger here as well. The main problem with that, though, is that, do you kill with L Surge? No, barely not. Although, wait, this doesn't show... Doesn't it not show, like, Olier's backup randomly? No, I think it is. Because you don't have the hand axe equipped. I don't know. I could dance with Byleth. I feel like it's better saved for like next turn or something though with these mages. Yeah, unfortunately... Like, unfortunately nobody kills. Like, I could put another 3-ranger here. Trade for a hand axe backup. Oh, that's true. I'd have to do that... If Kagetsu's gonna knock this guy back still, then I'd have to do that, like, with someone who's gonna attack at close range, so probably... you. Because, wait, would that hand axe backup be enough? It wouldn't... It doesn't look like it. It looks like I would still have to... I feel like I'm actually better off doing a 3-range and then killing at close range with Marin or some shit. In which case... we'll use the 3-range guy that, yeah, I just gotta hope you land, I guess. Okay, good. All Chris's hit rates give me a heart attack every single time. I'm gonna just see. We okay. I was like, as long as we don't miss, I think we're okay. And then I could physic. Well, I don't even need to physic, because I only take 17 the next turn anyway. But then also, I can't even really attack this guy. I think I wait to do this next turn. I think I just wait here, take the retaliatory damage, the counterattack damage, then Steel Blade again the following turn because I live 2. And then I'll knock him back out of the miasma, and then we can deal with this. I think that seems good. Because nobody else can reach. Yeah, like, we tanked 2 from this guy, so... we can afford to enemy phase it.
Fine. Allow me.
Yeah, we knock you out of there. I don't know, this seems good to me, because Aldir's not going to be the one to bait out these mages. And then whoever is can get the attack buff. Or the... not a...
Sleep now.
sick.
Dream well.
Dream on. Marin seems good for this. Yeah, because you can only attack at 2 range, so you can't stand in the miasma anyway. Let's do that. Silver Dagger... someone else can bait out this other one, I guess. What do you have? Hellfire as well? Hand axe seems pretty good. Yeah, like... you don't double, so... I guess I should leave it on this, but... anybody close to leveling up? Not really. Raid you. I guess I'm also not... if you smash an enemy against an obstacle or a unit, they get broken for the next round regardless of weapon type. Okay. So I guess, yeah, I guess I could have done that for, what's it called? There's no downside to doing this, right? I can just do this infinitely. So, like, sure. Big damage.
That was cool, was it not?
If I still had some talismans, I would consider buffing Marin's res. Because I know Yunaka... I've read that Yunaka is typically a good mage killer, but her res doesn't seem spectacular, but I might have just gotten unlucky with her level ups. It's possible. These guys aren't in Miasma, so maybe now is the time.
Is that a rare critter?
Every time she says that, I'm like, what are you saying?
Give me strong foes.
Just give you the kill because you don't have range and you can't reach anybody else.
You're done for.
Impressive.
If I can kill them from range, like without standing in the miasma, then again, it's just defense and res, so if whoever's standing in here just gets the killing blow, we're fine.
Fine by me.
Exactly. Connect gets it. So I just need 7 chip. You can't really do much besides heal. Might not be bad. Heal up Marin, maybe. Someone could stand here and attack at 3 range, though. I only need 7 chip. So I don't want to, like, be wasteful about it. But then again, do these guys have the same stats? No. You're promoted. Can also dance as well, though, to be fair. In which case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe Panette is worth. I guess I could have moved Ollier in range. I don't know. I think I have enough damage to, like, kill both of these guys, regardless of how I do this. Plus, we can give you a speed bonus.
I have no choice but to win.
Oh, our hit rates against you are horrendous because weapon triangle, and you're also on a pillar, which I didn't realize. Shit. I could dance Kagetsu, but then if I smash 4 or 5, it would be into the miasma. I misplayed, I think. Well, maybe not. It's like, how much do you deal with L Surge? 18? So if I just get like a little bit more chip. Yeah. You don't have Vantage, which is nice. Cool.
Here we go.
Please forgive me.
Oh, nasty level up. With Spell Harmony, unit initiates combat with a tome, grants attack equal to the number of adjacent allies with tomes. Seems pretty good for my squad. A little niche, but not bad. This might be a mistake. But we can literally undo mistakes in this game, so let me see what's in here. Some axe users and a chest. They also can't reach me, which is appreciated. That we don't have to blindly open these doors and risk getting attacked immediately. I can just mend next turn. I don't see any reason to rush. Let's see what the deal is with this room. Oh boy. And then one more room and then the escape. I'm assuming there's gonna be a boss. So we'll tag these guys. Oh, you have L Surge, so you're only a 1 ranger. So somebody standing here could bait. Albeit with the debuff, to be fair. How would I do this? L Surge is kind of scary. But wait, I guess if they're both magically attacking... I guess no, you have the same attack ranges, though. So I think actually trying to get somebody over here who can afford to take the damage even with the debuffs. You only have 21 magic attacks, so like... Well, I guess we would have minus 20 res, though. But then that means we're taking at max like 21. Exactly. If it reduces our res to 0, so it's not even that bad. And even then, even less for Hortensia, so I think this might be a job for her. Can she reach this panel? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I specifically go here. What do we do here? I'm not really scared of this room particularly. With the 2 sword users and a bunch of like high range stuff going on. I know I tend to... It's probably not even worth noting, but I know, like, as soon as I get, like, into a map, I'm, like, so focused on it that I'm not always paying mind to the fact that I'm, like, actually streaming. So, forgive me if I don't, like, you know, interact with chat as much. I'll do my best. I bet Kagetsu kills. No? He crits. I can also chip. No worries, appreciate it, appreciate it. They just take big damage with Silverbow, right? I mean, I guess it'd be great to get him to kill because we're so close to level 5, and then we'll get Luna. So actually, maybe I do just break you.
I had to stop you.
Problem solving is what it... Oh, we crit. Okay. Okay, we crit. Yeah, no, I'm just like... I'm also really like in my Fire Emblem bag right now. As I keep mentioning that I'm playing through Binding Blade, and that game is like... It's actually not so bad now. I want to kind of save some talking points on that for like the video that I'll eventually do, but I played like 2 or 3 chapters since last time. Like I'm on 8x, like the paralog, which I somehow got even though I waited around several turns on chapter 8, but just like that game on hard mode is like, it's so punishing, and I guess it helps that I played through most of it before. I bailed like on chapter like 20 or 21 or something when I last played it, but I'm training up Shauna instead of the Nomads, so that way I can do not the Sakai route when we get to the route split. But yeah, basically, like, Binding Blade has a route split late on. It has, like, a smaller one earlier that determines if you get, like, was it Bartra or Echidna as a recruit. But, what's it called? There's, like, one... Oh, we can also chip this guy. Wait a second. There's a more significant route split that changes, like, 2 or 3 maps. And it depends on if you train your Pegasus Knights or your Nomads more, like, whoever has more experience. And, like, because I was not as good at Fire Emblem as I am now, which I wouldn't say that I'm, like, amazing by any means, but I'm a lot better than I was. I have to use Yunaka to open this, right? Pretty sure. My Pegasus Knights died, like, pretty early in my previous playthrough, but now I'm, like... I know more... Like, I know what I'm doing more so now, so that kind of helps. Point being, though, that game is, like, super punishing, and there's no rewind, and, you know, etc., etc., so it's, like... When I switch modes over to this, like, I have to keep in mind, like, emblems and skills and stuff like that. There's more to kind of factor in, but it's not as punishing because of rewind and the powerful tools that they give you and stuff like that. Yeah, I think I just have everybody chill. Oh, I could reposition also. Wait, can I? Yes, I can. Okay, because we're fully synced, right? That was the issue before, was that I was... Also, I guess this blocks Flameland Sky from getting over, but this makes the next turn easier, so... Oh, I don't even need to reposition, because, yeah, duh. I mean, I guess, like, 1, 2, 3, so, like, if they... Well, even then, worst case, one guy breaks through. So I think we'll be okay. Yeah, for sure more forgiving. And, you know, there's definitely pros and cons to that. Okay, so someone did break through. But we're fine, because they don't double.
Destiny awaits.
Just give me Morrowind flashbacks. Where destiny is made. What was I gonna say though? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the way these games are designed, like, I think the rewind is warranted. But then again, like, I don't know, I go back and forth on it. I think it would be preferable if rewind was like a separate difficulty toggle, but then they would have to balance things more toward without rewind and have that just be like an easier mode. Like, I just think more options is good. And I've talked a lot about how, like, Shadow Dragon handles its map saves. And I think, like, I'd much prefer something like that, like mid-map saves, that are, like, the quantity of which and placement of which depends on what difficulty you're playing on, compared to the rewind stuff. And I'm curious to see how, like, if the FE4 remake is real. That's something I also won't shut up about on these streams. Just because I'm, like, expecting it at some point. I'm like... Mid-map saves are super annoying to execute. It depends on how you handle it, I guess. Like, I think the way... Like, Genealogy you can literally save after every turn, which... I think is a little much. But... I mean, it's definitely helpful, and you don't necessarily have to use it. Like, you could restrict yourself, I guess, and stuff like that. But, like, I'm curious to see... I feel like it would be a pretty safe bet to say that the FE4 remake is going to end up having rewind, which is sort of unfortunate, and also... it's similar to Shadows of Valentia, where like they didn't really acknowledge the turn wheel in the story. But with Genealogy, especially with a story where there are like heavy consequences at certain points, it's like, well, why? It's like, why didn't you rewind? You know what I mean? Like it creates holes in the plot that otherwise wouldn't be there unless you're just strictly not going to recognize it, which I think Shadows of Valentia didn't, because there are other points in that game where it's like, why didn't you rewind? And like, I guess the same could be said for this game, but I guess like Lumera died early before we had the time crystal, and then the time crystal was stolen at the point where we would have needed it narratively, right? Great Ether would be really good here. Because they're gonna like move in closer. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, I definitely prefer that, for it to just be a gameplay mechanic. I don't see the reason why. Like, I think the way Three Houses handled it made sense. It's like, okay, so this is like the time god or whatever. She's like a god that has time powers. So like, okay, fine. And they do actually integrate that into like at least like one scene. Beyond that, though, not so much, but it like makes sense there, I guess. Try this. See, the thing is, though, is like, think of a scenario like this, where I know there's a lot to take into account, but I'm like, okay, I could calc all this out, and she might actually just die, but I could calc all this out, but because I have, I remember when it was used. I was just trying to not specify for sake of possibly spoiling, but I guess if anyone's played Engage or they're watching this, they've probably played Three Houses, I would guess. Just because of how much that game sold. But like for instance here, it's like, okay, I could calc all this out, but because I have rewinds, it's like there are times where I just get... I'm allowed to get lazy when it comes to my positioning and, like, you know, playing the game because of this, you know? And like it's moments like this where I'm like I don't really feel like calculating this all out because I have outs. And I've got a limited number of outs, mind you. 7 more. But even still. What if I dance with Panette? How does that work with Great Ether? Does it cancel? I'm very curious about this. Like, could she do a standard attack as well? Just to not use it if you don't like rewind. And I think it cancels it. Okay, I won't do that then. I think that is very doable in Shadows of Valentia, especially. Like, I think doing a no rewind playthrough is doable over there. They give you revival springs and stuff like that too. In this game, I know people have attempted Iron Man's, like Iron Man runs, where like you don't reset unless you game over, in which case the run is over, kind of thing. In Three Houses, if you're playing on Maddening, yeah, it's just, there's no way it's possible. Because that game is like so heavily, like Maddening specifically, is so heavily designed around rewind because of ambush reinforcements and gambits missing, and like there's just like too much that can go wrong on any given turn. You could maybe do a no rewind run of Three Houses on hard, maybe. It's been so long since I played on hard in Three Houses, but Maddening, no way. There's like zero way you'd be able to do that. Especially because in Three Houses, of course, you're building up like a small squad of units, where if you lose one, like that's a really detrimental thing, whereas in most other Fire Emblems, if losing a single unit is not the end of the world. Depending on what unit it is for what game, I guess, right? Like if you lose like Rutger in FE6, that's pretty bad, because he's like one of the most reliable and strongest units in the game. And the reliability is a big thing with FE6 too, because of hit rates being terrible. What the fuck else do I want to do here? I could Dragon Vein again. Like, move everybody back. And, like, Dragon Vein. I guess this limits the amount of units she can hit with Great Ether, but... just try this. What's up, Shinobu time? That dodge is actually maybe important here. The backup damage is really nasty. I think she's dead. So I think I would need to, like, kill... yeah, like, super dead. Okay. Might as well just redo this entire turn. I could Great Ether, like, over here where less units can hit her. But another option is to simply, like, kill as many as possible and then Dragon Vein again.
You were a worthy opponent.
Happened to you too. Yeah, it's so tempting to do Great Ether, but she just doesn't have the res in particular with all these. Well, okay, defense as well, but also all these fucking backup units. Can you kill? No. That seems pretty good.
I will not forget your loss. Maybe I should have checked this. Oh, I could also trade... 1, 2, 3. I could trade the Thunder over to Hortensia as well. And maybe she'll kill. No, she doesn't quite kill, unfortunately. Oh, right, and I can't undo a trade. That's unfortunate. Still move you down here. Is this a problem? L Thunder? 20? Oh wait, but I can... I'm just gonna do this. In the off chance that it saves my ass. Okay, it's actually good that she didn't kill, because then someone else can't. Oh, never mind. Okay. Bailed out for no reason. Never mind. I'm ass. I'm actually bad. I'm actually bad, I'm sorry. God damn it.
Alright, we're just gonna back everybody up. Straight up. Straight up. I forgot to fucking heal with you again. God damn it. I can reposition though. But I also can't because Panette is already here. Shit. That's fucking annoying. I'm really shit. I'm really bad. I'm really, really bad. Alright, this at least wastes like... Seems like they're pretty much their entire turn breaking that down, which is cool. So we're fine. We're chilling. Yunaka would actually appreciate this, because she has not gained enough strength. But I can convoy it out. Yeah, I guess warp and rewarp. Something to consider. I'm in danger. I feel like I can still like stall an additional turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So like only 2 will be able to break through. Well, unless they're smart about it, I guess, and they just carve these up. But I can reposition you. I don't have a mend. Ready characters usually get a bad rep. Yeah, that's fair. This could have been a good ether turn, in fact. But I say that every turn, and then it isn't the case. And then plus, if they do waste their time on this, then like maybe it wouldn't be. I'm just gonna try this. I'm kind of glad you didn't crit, but you might die to a ranged guy now. Okay, maybe not then. Wait, someone's gonna sneak through though. Oh, but he only has L Surge, but you killed, which is actually bad. Maybe. Actually... Dodge. Wow. Okay. Great Ether would have been probably good, but... It's fine, because at least some of these guys are chipped. Until up to 40. So if Ollier is here... Can Ollier kill? No.
Not looking good. I don't play nice.
Unnecessary crit, we take those. That's why Panette's the GOAT. No, straight up. Hey, I mean, I missed a 98 with all Chris last map, so anything is possible. A 98, if my memory serves. And I was so upset. It was so bad. I think this could work. Because then Hellfire kills.
Flowers eventually wilt.
Ooh, that Speed Taker coming into play. You love to see it. I can also longbow kill, though. Like from here.
The stage is mine.
In which case, who's killing you? I mean, this is better because I might crit the first hit. Wait. And then... No, I think actually... Can you kill him? That might be better, in fact.
That was cool, was it not?
What do you guys have? Flame Lance and Hellfire, so we've got 2 Rangers. Anybody can kill this guy, pretty much. Can I kill everyone on here, though? Oh, wait, actually, maybe. 18. Yeah, because I can chip with that, and then I can also thunder from here, which I was not considering as well. It really doesn't do enough, though.
Unfortunate.
We have 2 chances to crit. That would leave him at 16. And you deal 17. Hey! How about... Question is, though... This last one. I would need to deal 10, assuming this does not crit. I would need to deal 10. So maybe I can deal 11. So then maybe Citrine we save. Oh, but I also have this guy to deal with. Shit. Wait a second, what's your... Instruct res? Yeah, arts are really bad. Okay. Bailed out. Bailed out, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am good. Maybe. Yes, because Citrine has to go here. Citrine goes here and attacks Boomst. Because I can 3 range. If I trade... Yeah. I think. Okay. Well, this is super doable now because I crit. I don't think it would have mattered, though. You should not get them violets. I don't know why it was all caps. It's funny. Let's see. I think either of these guys can kill either of them, right? Yeah, super easily. Let me just double check because Alchrist has had a problem with killing in the past.
I had no choice but to win.
Also, I could have danced. I was not even considering that.
I claim this victory.
I can dance somebody to heal someone else. Who has a mend? You do. Heal up, and then... Can I ignore you? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, I can.
Of course.
Or at the very least for another turn. Well, I guess she has a void plus 20, to be fair. Problem is we don't deal anything back because holy shit. What are those stats, dude? What? Why are they green? You're not on miasma, it's just floor. Does it mean they're capped? Is that what I'm seeing? He's got capped defense and res? Oh, so it is skill caps, okay. Or stat caps.
Don't fear for me.
Who has vulns that I can trade over? Pretty much everybody. I'm gonna try to keep everyone like kinda close together, because maybe I'll have to deal with these guys. Because like even with stat capped, oh my god. Yeah, this might be a problem. I mean, if I can at least break them, but that's pretty scary. Just heal as many folks back to full as possible.
I must focus.
Just do this so that way Saline can mend you. Oh great, we got more strength. That's great. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Come and face me.
Let me just see what the deal is with this room. Hello. I can warp. I could warp him over. I missed the chest though. I can warp next turn. Maybe. Like, I could reposition him here. And then a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I'd have to be in range of someone, though. Wait. No, but you have a +1 on warp. Yeah, because it's Oh, no, wait, no, this doesn't change. It's the range of the thing. So, like, it's still... I guess it's 1 to 2 range. For casting, but I can still only send them 5 spaces away. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd have to be in range of this guy, who has 38 physical attack, and you have... You would take 28. Do that. I kind of wish I hadn't put Kagetsu here, but I can maybe set it up for the next turn. Because these guys have such low movement that I think I can just avoid them.
Understood.
Hey Laura, appreciate it. Thanks for popping in for a while. Have a good night as well. And I'll be back on Friday for the next stream. Just keep an eye out for that if you're available to hang out again. But yeah, let's see. So, yeah, you super tank, so I just equip this. In fact, I could just Dragon Vein and, like, really stall this out, actually. Or, like, prep for, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because then next turn... Wrong unit. Because then next turn I, warp and then I escape on that turn. It would be cool if Yunaka could get to that chest, but I don't really know a non-Sigurd way to do that. And obviously I don't have Sigurd right now anyway, but I think I can reposition you, I guess. There's no rescue dropping or anything. And the thing is, another thing about the way these games are designed, it's like... Also, let me confirm that, yeah, that'll work. Another thing, I'm like really dehydrated, but, as per usual, with whenever I'm streaming. Another thing with the way these games are designed is like, or like these newer ones, is, instead of wanting to participate in, like, getting the chest and getting as much experience as possible and, like... I mean, there are older Fire Emblems that want you to play fast and, like, you know, take out the boss so that way reinforcements stop showing up. Or, like, you know, there's plenty of, like, warp skipping strats in some of the earlier ones, too, especially, like, Thracia. And, I'm sure there's some others that are notable, but, like... As far as, like, pre-Awakening ones. But, because I can just do skirmishes, and, like, there are other ways to acquire resources, and you're not really hurting for that aspect, it, like, it doesn't make the resources that you acquire on the map, whether it be experience, or, like, items from chests or otherwise, it makes them kind of inherently less valuable, I think. I mean, like, an early... Like, a weapon that you would otherwise not get early is, like, good, or something, like, if there's, like, an early killing edge or some shit, right? Or, like, stat boosters and stuff are always good. But even then, it's like, well, you can go do skirmishes, get a couple level ups, if that's how you want to play, and kind of just ignore the fact that there are these resources that you could potentially get. Right, like, I don't think there's any way for me to, unless I double warp, which, could be possible the way I set this up. But I would need someone else who can actually use warp. So I would need someone with B staves. I can't view that unless I zoom in. Oh, you have B staves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait a second. I know this might be a little wasteful. No. I might come to regret this later. But I think given this is an escape map, I could also rewind if it's talismans. I mean, stat, like I was just saying, stat boosters are always good. Because even if you grind out levels, there's no guarantee that someone's going to get +2 res on like 2 subsequent levels, right? I mean, especially so for defensive stats, because they tend to have lower growth rates than like offensive stats anyway. And I was just saying how it'd be great for Marin to have a little more res, if that's who I choose to use that on. Yeah, and it's still Seed All escapes, and that's it. Which is very funny, because we're, like, surrounded by enemies, but if Seed All escapes, then it's, like, fine. Oh my god. You get a little bit of chip experience. I remember playing Three Houses with your friend and showing him this one turn for the Ignatz Paralog. Well, he thought it was cool. We ultimately thought of how wasteful it was to do. Right, yeah, you're losing out on that kind of stuff. And I guess Three Houses is because of the calendar system, which, as much as that bogs things down, that does actually make those resources valuable again, because you have a limited number of skirmishes you can do. Right? Like, it's different in, like, this game or Awakening or something like that, or Fates even. Or even Shadows of Valentia, honestly. Not that I feel like you need to grind in Shadows of Valentia, because it's pretty manageable, but point being, like Three Houses, there are some main maps that would benefit you from just, like, skipping, honestly. Like, I think about the oh god, what is the capital of the kingdom called again? It's that one with the, I can't remember her name. Not Cordelia. Cornelia. The Cornelia map, where she's like just like maybe 10 spaces in front of you or something, stride warp, or just stride and stride a flyer and then just dead. It's crazy. But yeah, as far as like grinding up and preparing for said maps and doing paralogs and stuff, it's like, especially on Maddening. Yeah, Ferdiad, that's it. That's it. Need to brush up on my Fodlan lore. Just take some chippy XP here. But then the loot in EXP doesn't seem to be as worth it. It's hard to justify playing in certain ways when there's not much incentive to do. Right, and I can appreciate. Oh, he has a chance to crit. I do have rewinds though, so like even if I just take the risk because yeah, that's fine.
Our paths diverge.
Dude, it's so funny because they're literally gonna die, and Sidal's like, "See ya," but then they end up being fine, I guess. So, plot armor, I suppose. Yeah. So like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'm gonna talk about challenge runs and my kind of stance on those in certain regards. BRB. I'll read your message in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Give Corrin to Yunaka. I'll take a look at I'll take your word for it, but I wanna see what Corrin is capable of. Or I guess we already kind of did, to be fair. But yeah, don't you worry. I'm gonna move some stuff around. I'll just save over this. Trust. All right. I will.
All right.
Hang on.
Don't tell me.
Is everyone okay?
Vale?
Oh
Yes.
my. I'm glad.
Every last one.
How have you
That has to be a
been?
reference.
I was surprised to see you out in that blizzard.
Maybe
We
not,
found the
but
cathedral.
Whatever game you're playing, stop it.
we'll talk about challenge runs in a second.
Are you mad about something?
Don't act like you forgot.
Lies. What do you mean?
Not a step closer.
How did you know?
Yeah, the cast is still in their Vale hating arc. Yeah, that's
Feel
true.
again the shame of losing Fawn.
You took my country from me.
The people you killed. But you don't care, do you?
Wait a moment.
Drop the act. You know what you did. You murdered my mother.
I didn't.
Believe you. Like I believe
We've got to do something.
Rip stream frame rate for some reason.
Let her go. It's probably a trap.
You're right.
Divine One? Are you alright?
I'm fine. But the next time I see Vale, I swear.
I actually can't tell if that's like sometimes like lately, specifically with Yuzu, it'll like lag whatever's happening on my other monitor. But I don't know if that's actually outputting to y'all or if it's just in the preview on OBS. I feel like it's just the preview. But so when it comes to challenge runs, I believe I've talked before about how, like, if you're ever I think that arguing against like a certain system being unbalanced or a certain aspect of a game being unbalanced, arguing that, oh, you don't have to participate in it or just like limit yourself or whatever, I do think that that is kind of a cop-out argument to an extent. But at the same time, like, you look at like Pokemon games, how like Nuzlocke are super popular, right? And because those games tend to be tuned, you know, for kids more often than not, it's like warranted for like people who understand the mechanics more thoroughly to want to impose a challenge on themselves. Although, because of the way that most Pokemon games work, you're really not getting that much of, in my opinion, it doesn't really improve the experience much, because it's like, it's really more a matter of like the enemy switching and stuff like that than it necessarily is under-leveling yourself or permadeath or like whatever. Like, that definitely makes things harder for sure. And it makes you make different decisions, but I guess it depends. If you're playing a ROM hack that makes things harder and Nuzlocking on top of that, then that I feel like is like makes more sense, I guess, to me. Like, you still have to make different decisions, but it's like if the CPU is not going to participate in the systems, and in Pokemon's case, it's like with single battles, it's switching. Like, that is like the thing that the CPU in Pokemon games does not do. That is like how single battles work, basically. Like, that's kind of like the function that makes single battles something that is more than just a rock paper scissors, really. Or it's still kind of a rock paper scissors, but it's like a layered rock paper scissors. Like, okay, I have my scissors out, they might use rock, or they might predict that I'm going to switch to a paper, and so they might switch to scissors or click a scissors attack, for lack of a... I guess... Right, like, it's like you have a poison type in on a psychic type, and it's like, okay, do I click psychic on the poison type in front of me, or do I click focus blast on the steel that might come in to tank the psychic, right? Like, really basic Pokemon switching mind games kinds of stuff. But if the CPU never does that, then I don't really find like that particular instance, you know. But I guess like a better example would be, I think I talked about this in my Paper Mario video, maybe, where it's like what, I forget what the exact comparison was. It was something about like limiting your level ups, because I feel like the game,
Still rings?
aside from the final boss, gets really easy
I don't understand.
like later on because of you being able to select whether you level up your HP, FP, or BP in like the Thousand Year Door, for instance. And plus, because like the level cap is so high, it's not like in Paper Mario 64 where you have like hard caps really on those stats, because the level cap is a lot lower. And so like you could just like buff and buff and buff your HP or your FP, or like, you know, like really kind of let things get out of hand. It's like, yeah, you could restrict yourself from doing that. Like restrict the number of BP level ups you give yourself or something. But then it's like, then you're just like kind of removing a key aspect to the way the game functions. It's like, not that you would do a challenge run of Engage without emblem rings, but like it's kind of like that, where it's like, oh, if emblem rings were like too busted and like weren't fun to use or like whatever, like to that extent, right? Then it's like, oh, well, you do a self-imposed challenge, no emblem rings or something. But then it's like you're just removing like the system that makes the game unique, you know? Otherwise, you're just going nicher and nicher with it, like with your restrictions, at which point it's like, in my opinion, just kind of arbitrary. But
Lady Vale,
it's kind of arbitrary in general.
with you.
I mean, I guess I've said that I do the same thing with like DLC Personas and Persona games, but if I can help it, I just like wouldn't buy the DLC Personas in the first place. It's just with P5R, I did restrict myself in some ways because I had no choice, because again, the Steam version just came with them. There's no way to like turn them off or something like that. And I know that seems crazy to some people too, to be like, oh, why would you want to like deactivate free DLC stuff? And it's like, well, because it breaks the balance of the game, I guess. And you could argue the same thing with what I'm using here, but this is also my first playthrough, and I also, like, I'm not complaining about the DLC weapons being too strong. I've acknowledged it, but I'm not complaining about it.
Oh, Chris. It's you.
Like, I don't feel like it's detrimental to the experience, currently at least. But the things definitely would have been more difficult earlier on without Pencilier and whatever the other one is, the Volk, whatever it is. Stuff like that.
You're a hard girl to find.
Papa told you to drag me back home.
Told me to. Oh, I see what's going.
I'm not going back. And he awoke. I thought we could finally... Always telling me to kill the Divine Dragon. Or I'm not an evil person. Even the Divine Dragon was angry with...
The Divine Dragon said you were friends. Oh, that's... Look, whatever those people told you.
You think...
Of course. How could you have done something?
Right. If only I'd said that before. Maybe there would...
You want to try and speak with him again?
I do.
If this is what you want,
All right.
It's settled then.
Fiorne,
Because that's where the Divine Dragon...
how do you know that?
Come on, we're on a schedule here. Do you want to patch things up?
I do.
Like, I think challenge runs are cool, and I think like it's an interesting way to change up games on subsequent playthroughs. I just think like it's not an excuse for a game to be like unbalanced, in my opinion. It's like, oh, you don't like Divine Pulse? Don't use Divine Pulse in 3 houses. And it's like, well, in Maddening, you can't really do that. Like, that's how the game's designed on that difficulty, or, you know, it's there to make up for the fact that it like probably wasn't play tested and shit like that. But I don't know. I guess I feel like I had more to say on this when I really don't. I guess. Hard figuring out how to create balance while also justifying making the player pay for more content. Yeah, right. Yeah, like you exactly, like especially with like fighting games in particular, like you're not going to sell DLC fighters, like characters in a fighting game, and have them be trash, because then someone just bought trash. Like, you just charge money for like characters that are worse than what they had for free or with the base game, what they paid for the base game. But then they end up being too powerful to the point where they break the game. And so that's a problem.
You see,
Paying for something and not feeling like that content makes the game different or more special. Right. Which is why I think... I don't know. That's why I think doing something more like an expansion or something like that is better. And, you know, bringing expansion weapons and items and stuff like that into the base game, whatever game it might be, could break it, but it really depends on how you handle things, right? Like The Witcher 3, for instance, there's like a suggested level for when you do Hearts of Stone or Blood and Wine. And so, like, you just, like, don't go there until you're at the suggested level, or you know, do a playthrough where, like, you can actually start specifically on those expansions. Like, it'll allow you to, like, just do Blood and Wine separately, basically, but... I think doing more of, like, an expansion method is probably better, but I guess technically Fire Emblem has done that. But then you carry these items over to the base game. But then again, I don't think that the Ashen Wolves in Three Houses are, like, busted. It's just more options. Like, they're not... Maybe you could argue that they are inherently better, but, like, they're not really inherently better than any other unit, because any other unit can be good, depending on how you build them. From a mechanics perspective first. I just think DLC with RPGs is tricky. Like I guess turn-based ones especially. Because I think about, like, Rebirth didn't have DLC in the traditional sense, but there were some digital deluxe items, but it's just, like, what, like 2 or 3 extra summons, and then, like, a few accessories, but, like, they're, like, intended for early game, and they're strong for the early game, but they're only strong for the early game. It's not like they give you super, super busted stuff, which makes it not worth it. So then it's like, yeah. I don't know. I guess in that case you get, like, the digital soundtrack and, like, some other bonuses that people might want. But, yeah, like, I'm looking at the Raido remaster, and I'm like, okay, it could be cool to, like, have Hayataro and, like, some of these other demons and some of these other things that it's promising. But then I'm like, not necessarily is that worth the extra cost, because it probably isn't. But maybe it is, like, if they're super busted, but then if they're super busted, then it's like, if you're gonna, like, give something busted as a DLC or, like, something really good, like, just don't give it to me right away. You know, like, have it be like a higher level demon or something like that that you can fuse later on or some shit, right? Like, you could argue that the way that Edelgard, or how early you get Edelgard in this game with the DLC enabled, is, like, too early because it's before your emblem rings are taken away, but you still have Edelgard, so it's like maybe that should have waited for, like, you have to be past a certain chapter to get them, kind of thing. And that's kind of how it works. And the paralogs are difficult enough to where, I don't think it's so much of an issue. I guess it's really just those weapons specifically that you get right away. And those weapons are still good. Like, Fensilier is still really good, especially, like, strength to weight-wise, or, like, might to weight-wise. Like, the ratio of, like, how the stats are balanced, but we're at a point in the game where, like, Silverlance is stronger, and, like, there's other options at this point. Like, early game definitely busted, and there's, like, the passive effects on them too. But I don't know, I don't think it's, like, so bad here. Then again, maybe if I had, like, Hector and Soren and stuff like that, then it'd be a different story. Let me do these Bond events.
I worry sometimes if we're really capable of winning this war.
I know things can seem bleak.
Like, I would...
As long as you hold out hope, you can drive...
I think the main thing is, like, I know this would never happen with Pokemon, for instance, but, like, there are ROM hacks that build in a Nuzlocke mode that, like, it holds you to those rules. Or, like, if you play, like, Emerald Rogue or something, which is very fun, which is, you know, a roguelike Pokemon game, you can, there are a bunch of options to, like, toggle on or off. And I know some players don't want to deal with that, and it's probably better, you don't want to have too many options, but at the same time, it's nice to be able to like in that game, for instance, like determine how much carries over run to run, or if anything carries over run to run. They give that option. And just like nuzlocking modes in general in ROM hacks, like I think Radical Red probably has a literal toggle that is like a nuzlocke mode that is separate from the actual difficulty, I think, or at the very least, I'm sure that's in some Pokemon ROM hack out there.
You are incredibly.
Oh, stop.
I think the other thing too is like I don't feel necessarily beholden to like that, like playing Fire Emblem games in the hardest difficulty is like the only way that I would play them or anything like that, because that's not true. Especially I guess in the case of like Awakening, I just find Awakening Lunatic to be like annoying, but I also just don't really like Awakening that much, so like maybe it's more to do with that than it is to do with it's like both, I guess. But like you also have casual mode, so like that's an option. I know like some people swear by like Conquest doing like Lunatic casual or something like that, where like the maps themselves are really, really challenging, but you don't have to worry about being punished necessarily and like losing a bunch of like losing units permanently or whatever. Like, but the fact that those are options, I guess, and also the fact that from what I understand, Conquest Lunatic is more balanced than Awakening Lunatic, which is funny because the same goes for Three Houses to Engage Maddening, or did I say Maddening Lunatic? They're interchangeable, you know what I mean.
Thank you for lending me your strength, Lynn.
I
need to rely on it.
Thank you.
I don't know, I just really think that the rewind being like a toggleable option akin to casual or classic mode would be my preference. Pandreo Panette support at this. Okay, I will do that. We'll do that.
Greetings and salutations, Ike.
You have a unique way of talking.
Like just throwing shade at nobles for no reason. Panette.
All right, it's time for our daily singing practice.
Like Exagon as well.
Today we'll run through the princess's latest composition, Expect a Trifecta. We need to have a performance ready in time for our next rehearsal with her.
Performance.
Yes.
In truth, I am.
Uh-oh.
Someone called us the Racket of Soul.
Oh, the racket is our singing voices.
That was my understand.
Ouch. Well, growing up, but the princess praised my singing voice as unique, so...
It was the same for me.
Suddenly it seems like we've got our work cut out for us.
Is there any way to level up Bond without...
Perchance we should...
Oh no, wait, yeah, I can actually just like spend Bond fragments, right, duh.
That might be a good idea.
These three being idols, essentially. I mean...
Begin post haste. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I mean, as with pretty much anything in this game, it's not really something to probably take too seriously, I guess. Like, okay, fine.
You're looking a bit grim, Saline.
Ah, Divine One. Do you remember the
Menaces
teaching
to
you
Society
the
is
other
funny.
day?
It was so good that I'm not likely to forget it any.
It would appear that shipments of those leaves are becoming a favorite. Changing the trade routes has made little
That's all?
I am not often called on to intervene directly, but this is an emergency. So Mother has requested that
How do you feel?
I suspect it, even if my brother is first in line for the throne.
So,
I thought I might. Wouldn't it be lovely if but real life.
no.
I will show no mercy to anyone, and I will go to any lengths. Don't look at me like that, Divine One. This is a duty I must bear. Now then, please excuse me. Action.
No, that actually was a solid support. I'm still reading them. I don't really want to wait for like
Divine one.
the voice acting to all play out, especially on stream.
Since you appear human, I am. Let's see. We live a bit longer than you. You're right about appearance, though. Interesting. Oh, is it also true that you... What was it that woke you after all that time? To be honest. I see. And what were you... I'm sorry. You're asking lots of questions, Kagetsu. Why should I not be? We are friends? To my mind, we have been friends ever since we first spoke. Is it not so for you? No. Good. Then I
No.
all about you so we can strengthen our bond. So I should get comfortable and brace.
That is pretty wholesome, I will say.
Yunaka,
God damn it.
do you have a moment? Sure. About that sparring match just now. I feel like your attitude
What do you mean?
A sparring match isn't a fight to the death. I'd like it if you slowed things down a bit.
What? No, sorry, but that's ridiculous. I'm not.
Excuse me?
Hey, yo.
Mirren, I know you think it's super stylish to pause for a monologue in the middle of a fight, but if you're gonna do that, you might as well point to your kidneys and ask for a shanking.
That's funny as hell, dude.
The worst you get is a bump on the noggin. A real enemy would eviscerate you.
I know that.
Test it for what? If it's no good in an actual engagement, then what?
I get it, I do. But what's wrong with a bit of verbal jousting? Dropping a catchphrase during combat spices things up. Just do what you need to do after I'm done talking.
No. It's a bad habit to make. I thought for sure you'd understand that, seeing as you're a knight. If that's all.
Come on, Yunaka. You're...
Let Mirren have her fun. Yeah, I guess that's fair, as long as she knows not to do it, like, actually in combat. It's fair. Oh wait, you can do, like, all 3 of these? Let's see.
Hello, Pandreo.
Of course. I always have time for my sister. But first, you've got to tone down the formality.
All right. You see, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
No, you're...
You don't really expect me to...
Yes, I do. I know you make an effort to sound fancy, but come on. You can drop the silver spoon act around your own brother.
Fine. Why are you working for the church?
That's what you wanted to know, huh?
Dad was a drunk. Mom was a corrupt priest who couldn't be bothered to look after her kids. They were lousy parents. So why would you want to follow in their footsteps?
I told you what happened after you left, right?
Yeah.
Well, the church's followers needed someone to guide them. That's why I...
So that's what it was.
I know it's been...
I don't know what this guy's hairdo
If
is
you'd like
doing,
to come
though.
pray with us. You're always welcome.
No. I'm done with our parents, and I'm done with their church. I'd sooner drop dead than step foot in that place again.
Fair enough.
Damn. See, it's like, so they're still capable of, like, writing heavy and, like, interesting supports. Like, pretty much all of the dialogue thus far hasn't had anything to the effect of, like, what was it, mom was a drunk, dad was a corrupt priest. It's like, come on, dude, like, more of that, please.
Oh my.
Alright. What's the deal with this next map? Also, wait, you were saying... creates fog that increase... Oh!
Corin, I believe in you.
Earthbound? Who gets Edelgard then? I really don't feel like this, like, this guy just wants to dance every turn, so I'm like, I don't even know that you should have an emblem ring. It's fine. A few of these guys need fresh vulneraries. In fact, anybody that still has 3 should probably trade with the ones that are missing, and then, because, like, clearly I wasn't using, very many with some of these units that have 3. Whereas, like, you... Ivy X Allier as well. Give Adel to Marin or something. Oh, that could be good, yeah. Yeah, Marin's kind of cracked. Do I need to buy a new Mend? Maybe. Oh no, wait, you didn't have a Vuln. You did, though. I have one more 3. Yeah, for you, for sure. And... in fact... I feel like giving Chloe one of the men's that has fewer uses is probably good, because she's probably going to want to attack more often. And then we can give the 20 to, like, Hortensia or something. That seems good. But then you need maybe like a physic. Sure. Everyone else's inventory seems okay. Again, I don't think I need everyone to have 3 Vulns, because, like, some folks were barely using them anyway. I guess towards the end of the game, if I have extra bond fragments, I can get everyone ranked up with Ike just to hear his disrespect. Oh, I forgot about this. I guess Alchrist already maxed out. But I think until he can afford Speed Taker, I still want... I hate that. Why is this a thing that I, like, am incentivized to do? It's like with so many goddamn things in this game, I'm just like, ugh.
No need to hold back. Thank you for taking care of it.
Who's using Byleth again? Why? Like, I don't get... Just show me who has what equipped, so that way I can, like, do that, though.
Cleaning the ring? Good. You worked hard. I'll repay you in battle.
Who wants Speed Taker? Someone who's like not super fast. Maybe Citrine or someone. Or maybe someone that is decently fast that could get even faster. Just do, I don't know, whatever. This is fun.
Sparkle.
Shut up.
I think that spot is clean. How is it? Is it clean now?
Oh, it's a very minimal difference. What is it supposed to change? Like, what is the perceivable difference?
Sorry about the hassle.
Is it like the stats they give you, or is it like anything noteworthy at all?
Nice of you. Thank you.
I mean, I clearly forgot about doing this for like several chapters, so... Oh, this shit too. God, I'm getting Yakuza 6 flashbacks. God damn it. Sprint speed plus 5, but you need to be maxed out for that anyway. I don't want to fucking do this shit, dude. Oh my god. I really just could not give a shit about this, if I'm being honest. Just give me the weapons, tell me what their stats are. Like, I don't... Being able to add effectiveness is cool, but like... These are supposed to be, like, powerful, right? Because you're limited to using them for 3 turns only. At a time, at least. So it's like, it's fine for them to be broken, or like, you know, more powerful than most. And, in exchange for that, your regular weapons are something that you can, like, refine. That's fine. Man, I could not give less of a shit, I feel like, about some of these systems, dude. Like, I just...
Lady Edelgard, we shall win.
I really just am just like, can we just balance the game and, like, not have all this extraneous bullshit at play, please? Now, special weapons in Trial Tower were kind of well done, in your opinion. More FE maps that make them think. I guess that's fair. Different difficulties that get better rewards at higher levels. See, I feel like that would be better served in, like... Just make, like, a roguelike. Or, like, a mode that's a roguelike or something for Fire Emblem. I don't know. I don't know if they should waste resources on that per se, but, like... Something like that could be interesting, actually. And I guess doing Iron Man runs or randomized runs or both is kind of like that. I guess, if you're treating it as permadeath, right? But I don't know, I actually kind of think... And also, that would make sense with the rewind thing, too, like a roguelike. Like, Hadesify it, you know what I mean? Shit, man, I mean, I would take, like, an SMT roguelike, too. Honestly. I'm not really a big roguelike guy, but it's like, if it's in a property that I already like, I feel like games with like deep combat mechanics lend themselves well to roguelikes. Or at least like potentially deep. Like, you know, Pokemon, it's not really leveraged in the main games, but like there are intricacies and stuff like that to consider when you make things harder on yourself. Or when honestly, when the game makes things harder on you because you're playing a ROM hack. Or whatever. I already checked the refines last. Before the previous map. Appreciate it, Shinobu Time. Thanks for popping in. See you on Friday indeed. Oh, I guess we're circling back towards the beginning. Because we're on chapter what? 16? And there's what, 26 or something maps? Main maps? 40 hours is crazy, dude. That's what I get for playing on Maddening, I guess. Each map takes like 2 to 3 hours. May your penettes be based in brutal. Yeah, I don't know if I can justify doing another map. I do like the idea, if this is gonna straight up circle back though, that once the world map is opened and like once we have like kind of the full map unlocked, so to speak, then maybe I go and do paralogs or some shit. I don't know. I do enjoy the main maps and stuff like that, sure, but like not necessarily any more or less than other Fire Emblem games that I enjoy, I would say. The paralog next to Barodia Castle. It's pretty short. Maybe we could do that one. Basically, anything that's not like an emblem paralog should be like pretty short, right? Like this one. This one seems like a standard paralog. Like that's a emblem one. Crossroads of Fate. Oh, this is Corrin's. Okay. Byleth. Oh, this is Ike. Okay. Oh, is this the fort? I think I know which map this is based on. It's a Path of Radiance one, like early, like kind of early game when you're defending. I think you're defending from bandits or something like that with the Grail mercenaries. I think that's what this is. Lynn. I want to hear the remixes though. Like that's kind of why I want to do the emblem paralogs, to like hear remixes of map themes from those games. This is a skirmish. T-Field Village. This is just I wish I could kind of categorize between like Linz is a big map. That makes sense. That's what I was talking about with like with Sakai in Binding Blade. Because I know Lin's from Blazing Blade, but it's the same continent. And the Sakai maps in Binding Blade in particular. And I guess Blazing Blade as well, but I'm trying to remember even about those maps. Most of that is like in the tutorial though. But yeah, the Great Plains of Sakai or whatever, like it makes sense that that map would be big. But when you say the one next to Barodia Castle, do you mean Lucina's or do you mean Ike's? Because I tried Lucina's a few streams ago, but I was underpowered for it. But like knowing that she gets plus res with the bow. Oh, they scale with you? Ugh. Then maybe I just need to deploy accordingly. We're going to skip the cutscenes because this was technically in another stream. I don't think I cut it out. And so we just take like our absolutely strongest units, I think. Speed Taker plus Luna. Annette. Maybe you. Oh, maybe Sidal might be actually kind of cracked. Who has Byleth right now? You do. Yeah, maybe we give... Just because we don't have access to Lucina for this map. Oh, skirmishes scale, not paralogs, okay. So Lucina's level 25. I know I didn't wait till level 20 to promote, but... You can kind of equate these guys to like level 23, kind of, maybe-ish. Because I can maybe Great Ether on Lucina to get like a jump on her kind of deal. Let's try this one.
I am full of vigor. All right.
Also, I do have that energy drop that I grabbed, and the talisman. 15 strength. Yeah, like, it's diminishing returns on giving you more strength, I feel like. Either Alchrist or Yunaka. I think Yunaka should get the energy drop.
Let's go!
I think I actually, the last time I did this map, I split up, and then I ended up meeting back up in the middle anyway, so... I could reposition.
You were a worthy opponent.
I don't feel like I'm too threatened by these guys, though. I mean, like, they're strong, but they're not going to double. It's like 32. It's the same on this side, but you're probably more likely to avoid, right? No, you have higher avoid, actually. Have a healer? Not really. Oh, right, you have Thoron to...
Unfortunate.
I can just reposition you. Run through. Used to attack an adjacent foe, then move to the space. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like Sigurd's, what's it called? Overdrive? Nice dodge. Da, 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 da. I also have that magical bow for just more options. Uh-oh. This guy's a problem. Is he? Wait, maybe not. I probably should have utilized Alir's buff potential, though. Radiant bow. Oh my god, crazy level up. Also, I can afford to engage. Doesn't quite kill. Need a little bit of chip. Unfortunately.
My leg is cramped.
I kind of have to kill this guy, I think. Or maybe I should have killed this guy, in fact. Yeah, because we can't deal any damage. I know it's shitty to use a rewind here. I think I just back up out of range if possible. Wait, can I just do that with everybody, actually? 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah, I think so. One, two, three, four, yeah. I mean, I can recharge this engage, like, kind of for free. 49, that's 35. Wow, these guys are fucking strong. Oh my god. I don't think I ether, but I think I just equipped the hammer. Because we one-shot thanks to Alir's bonus. A couple level ups, and I'm wondering if it scales to your level and you get level ups in the map. Is that a way to play around it? Is that something that people consider? I wonder.
Better to act than to worry.
Not bad. Now the problem is, I need to not die here. Which might be kind of hard to do, actually.
Hold nothing back.
Well, then again, these guys are the same, right? 42. Yeah, it looks like they have the same stats. Both have tomahawks. So, like, if Alier doesn't die to one of these guys, then this is still safe. The main question is... Yeah, you don't die. You also don't die. Choose to retain the EXP. Oh, I guess that's true. Oh, you're close to level up. Yeah, let's do that.
That was cool, was it not?
Because you should get the same level up as before. Yeah. That's pretty disgusting. Because Lucina doesn't actually attack and the reinforcements don't show up until we enter her range. Which means I can, like, heal up with Vulns. I can even, like, pull Vulns from my inventory and shit, if I really want to. Looks like I probably won't need to, though. You just leveled up. Who's close to a level up? Anybody? Alier? Should give him the kill. Ouch. This is good because even if we crit, we don't kill. Sets up for Alier to get another level, which is sick. 100 crits.
Dream well.
A dream. Nice strength. Might be the first strength that he's gotten into level up for a while. Holy shit.
I will not lose.
Yeah, so we're gonna recharge this. I should heal everyone back to full. Like, all the way back to full, even though it seems like it might be wasteful. Does anybody have, like, a 2? Yeah. Alright, you're at full. I gotta consider we can dance the next turn.
With elegance.
Yeah, I'm gonna have... I probably won't need more than one Vuln, if any, honestly. Because at this point... At this point, what's it called? It's kind of like you either kill her in one turn or you're sort of fucked.
Just a scratch.
What is that one cost? And this way we have a way to use up those 1 and 2 Vulns also, which is good. Might as well take these, just to have them as a backup. I think being as close to here as possible, so that way the reinforcements can't reach us in a turn, would be good. Just in the off chance that, What, in the off chance that what? In the off chance that, we can live one more turn somehow. For sure you, and then you're gonna get behind me. Yeah, so you'll get +3. In fact, it's within 2 spaces, so I don't need you right behind. Does anyone else have, like, a... anything that benefits anyone else? 1, 2 spaces to unit and those allies. Or within 2 spaces. Oh. That's pretty good.
Go ahead.
Let's try this. Oh, that's huge. We nearly wiped out 1 whole health bar with that. That's crazy. And then maybe if you, like, kill... You do exactly 8 is crazy, and you don't retaliate because... we kill you. Fuck yeah. Alright. Yeah, we get a poison off on you. And, dude, Ike is crazy strong, man. As an emblem. 15. Like, I for sure want to give everybody all of your buffs if I can. Also backup damage, too, though. Also, you only have 1 range. Wait a second. Yeah, so you can't even retaliate. I think it's better to poison first, right? Or maybe I want to 32. I feel like this we just easily win. Like, I don't even think I have to think about it. Because now we just need to deal 10 and then deal another 42. And I think Alier's the one to do.
What's wrong?
You're down? I am guided by the emblems.
Yeah, super easy, actually. Especially because I knew it was coming. I mean, that's like a big part of it, obviously. If I can give Panette the kill, that'd be great. So I just need to deal 15. Ripperoni. Easy cheesy. Love to see it.
I lost. Your combat skills have grown admirably.
See, I like I do like what emblems add to the formula, but I feel like I get similar feelings when just I get like a regular crit in like one of the GBA games or something. It helps that the animations there are like amazing, but it's like I can see where people are coming from when they're like, oh, Engage is easily like the best gameplay in the series and whatever, and I'm like, sure, I guess, like, yeah, like, I think emblem skills are interesting and it's different factors, but it's not like you can't get similar, like, at least somewhat similar sorts of impacts when you look at, like, how pair-up and skills work in, like, the 3DS games, or just, like, more traditional, like, crits and whatnot in, like, some of the more traditional games, whatever. And I also think, like, some of the downsides from emblems are something that I'm grappling with, as far as, like, all the extraneous systems that I've talked about that, like, factor into them. But you can ignore them, so
Become a formidable opponent.
yeah.
Thank you. It is in no small part because of your guidance.
Such kind words. If I helped you at all, there's a lesson there, you know. What one person can achieve on their own is limited.
I agree. Everything I've accomplished has been thanks to those who have fought beside me.
I'm relieved to hear that.
Their spirit.
The power of my bonds with them, the same as you are now.
You're one of those.
Of course.
Then we can't lose.
You're right.
Cool.
Excellent.
Oh, there's another. Ah, the yellow shiny things. Why the fuck? I hate this. See, you know what I would prefer to this? Is if every character had unique dialogue that was interesting and worth listening to. But they don't. Instead, we just get a few shiny things to run around and pick up and waste time. Couple supports. Sure, we'll knock these out.
Divine One, I have something to discuss.
Oh? But first, you can loosen up a little.
I've been working up the courage. See, I love rare critters.
So...
Well, you're rare at least. So I was hoping you'd help me understand your species. What's wrong?
Nothing.
All right, I'll cut to the chase then.
Let's see. Someone wakes me up in the morning. I live like a normal person.
Very. Basic activity is
Wait. Are you...
Of course. This is...
Book?
What do you mean? Future generation...
And again, it's one of those things where, like, it's less to do with having a major problem with some of these things, like, in this specific game. Because, again, not every game has to be specifically to my taste, because I think that's a ridiculous expectation. But it's more so a sign of how things have been, systems-wise, and how things will maybe continue to be in future entries. Although I have stated that Intelligent Systems is usually pretty good about shaking things up and not keeping certain specific systems around for too long.
That was incredible.
Otherwise, pair-up would still be a thing, and it's not. And some people might lament that, but I think this series is better for that. Like, I think this game having emblems and all of these extraneous systems that I might not like or want to participate in or find extraneous or whatever, a lot of people like this game for, like, those aspects, and I totally respect that. As long as this kind of thing doesn't seep its way into, like, a Genealogy remake, or Fire Emblem 18, whatever that ends up being. Or I guess, okay, the Genealogy remake, because the way remakes are counted, would be 18 if it's next. And then the following, whatever the next new game would be, non-remake, I should say.
Yes, learn to strike with that much force, and you are sure to trounce all comers.
But I just wonder, because people were pretty universally praiseworthy, I think, of the systems and the gameplay in this game. But then again, like, people were very praiseworthy of Three Houses as well, but they still made adjustments, some of which were maybe for the better. Some of which were half measures that maybe don't make things worse, but, like, don't actually fix the problems, because they're half measures. I feel like this game is kind of a game of half measures from Three Houses. I think removing the calendar system was correct. But I think making a lot of these other systems optional, it's like what I talked about many times before, is like weirdly, in my opinion, worse, because it's like, if you're gonna have a system be implemented, like, it should be something that, like, you should be expected to, like, participate in, kind of thing.
In truth, I was rather
Even if that gets really tedious and drags things in Three Houses, which I also agree with.
I take it you
It's not mutually exclusive, I guess.
talking to?
What? No, I figured that I could lose my weapon when I'm in battle, or get ambushed when I'm not.
And I really think that, like, something as simple in Three Houses as being, like, just being able to, like, skip the fishing minigame or something like that. Like, just use up all, like, just select an option that's, like, use all bait, and you do one fishing minigame, and you get the professor points from that, and boom, you move on. Like, I find the fishing minigame in Three Houses, like, weirdly kind of fun-ish, but, like, not for dozens and dozens and dozens of times. Same thing with meals. If you want to do multiple meals, let me just select, like, a bunch of different pairs, and then just have it play once. And then it eats up the number of activity points, and then you move on. Same with the arena, especially the arena in Part 2. Having to click through and skip through every battle animation in the arena, sometimes when there's nothing better to do than do that just to get a little bit more gold or whatever, it's like, man. Like, even just stuff like that, I think would actually improve the experience, like, pretty immensely.
Just in case, it's best I learn how to hold my own in physical combat.
I see. That is quite shrewd.
But you're still participating in the systems, it's just like, let's just skip the ancillary bullshit, like the additional animations and stuff like that. Like, give me an option to, like, still do the system, but, like, more in a menu-based context. Or, like, it's like what I talked about in the Rebirth video of, like, why do I have to stand here? And, like, yeah, you can skip the dialogue in that, but, like, you have to wait, and a little animation plays, okay, blah, blah, blah. I've done this, like, 30 times already. Why do I have to do this? Like, play this whole thing out like it's the first time I've done it, right?
Very well. I shall instruct you in
That's where the tedium comes in.
the fisticuffs. How to hone an indomitable spirit. How to... There is much I can teach you.
Because no one who likes Fire Emblem complains about, like, inventory management and doing that in, like... Okay, some of the games is especially tedious, sure, when there's, like, no convoy or whatever, but... Like, that's an aspect that's kind of expected, right? But, like, in a lot of the older games, that's, like, all there is as far as the management side of things, is just inventory management. But it doesn't make you... Imagine in one of the GBA games, if you, like, traded an item to someone else and it played an animation. Even if it was skippable, like, you still have to, like, have the animation start up, then press start, and then it skips it. Like, imagine if an animation played every time you, like, traded an item over, or every time you sent something to the convoy, or, like, every time it's the same thing. And people would complain there, too, if that was the case, but it's not. Because that would be bad design.
I see. Well,
Good. I will make you into the most fearsome of scrappers.
I feel like I'm at the precipice of, like, a... Like, really actually understanding and breaking down some of these things that I've struggled to explain in previous streams to the same extent. Which is cool, which is why, like, I like doing this and, like, making videos and really thinking and talking about games analytically in the way that I do. Brake mechanics. Yeah, I do think that brake mechanics, even if there are some changes and tweaks that maybe could be made, I think that that is, like, the most interesting aspect. Right, and, like, well, and backup units are very akin to, like, it's sort of like pair up. Like, it's sort of their way of implementing pair up lightly. Like, that you can see the inspiration from there, from, like, Awakening and Fates or whatever. I don't know why I'm doing this, but yeah, the rings, that's for sure going to be a this game only thing, for sure. It just would not make sense in the context of, like, anything else but an anniversary game where we're specifically celebrating the series and so everyone's here kind of thing. They're like all the, not even all the lords, but like most of the lords are here. At least like one representative from each game kind of deal. But yeah, if anything from this game would carry over, I think break mechanics would be it. But even then, you never know, right? Like, Gambits didn't return from Three Houses. Neither did Adjutants, or what else? The calendar system. What else did not carry over? Like, all of the instruction types of stuff as well. And I think that's better for it, too. Like, as much as I have enjoyed Three Houses, I've been very critical of it, so it may not sound like it, but, like, part of my problems with it is because I played it so much. But it's also, it's a game that's built to be like seemingly infinitely replayable, but the fact that I don't feel that way about it after like 8, 9, maybe 10 playthroughs at max or whatever, is like, I guess you would say telling.
Whose fortune shall I tell? May the stars guide the way.
What does this do?
Oh. Oh no. Whose fortune shall I tell?
Okay. You have more to say.
Oh my.
Oh my. But I'm dreaming of, I know the Switch 2 thing is like controversial and I'm not picking one up until there's an actual system seller, which may or may not be Kirby Air Riders, but it depends on like how much single player content there might be, because I'm sure I'll play that with my sister at some point. If possible, I guess she would need to get a Switch 2 as well, which is kind of the issue also. But like, I think it's safe to say that like eventually the Switch 2 will be affordable or worth it or like whatever you want to call it, sure. At some point, right? As situations change and all of that. And who knows, maybe it'll be a 3DS scenario where it doesn't sell as well as they thought and they'll have to drop the price. I don't know. There's a lot of more unknowns with that happening outside of Nintendo's control as well, too. So, but point being, imagine if some of these changes were made in like a Switch 2 upgrade for Three Houses, right? I don't really need extra features. I just want it to be balanced, and I want some of these things to be, again, not skippable in the traditional sense, like not participating in them, but let me participate, but like, let's like speed up the process a little bit. And you know, maybe if you could give certain, actually, you know, a big thing, you know what I like about this game is that it shows you what skills you get when you master an emblem. You know what game doesn't show you what skills or combat arts or anything that you get at certain levels? Three Houses. And I think that is huge. That's a huge problem because of how instrumental those things are, first of all. Because, like, you might invest in, like, someone's lance skill who doesn't even get a combat art that might be good for them. Like, they might not get Swift Strikes. Someone might not get, like, Hunter's Volley. Or maybe that's like a sniper mastery thing. But, like, that's like a class mastery thing as opposed to a, that's like a universal one. But, like, people who, like, the units that learn, like, specific spells that others don't, like the spell list especially, it's like, you invest in magic on this unit, getting it all the way up to A, but they stop learning spells at C. But you wouldn't know that unless you looked it up. And so things like that, I'm like, I think Three Houses would really benefit, even though I know that you get Deathblow from mastering Brigand. And like, that's really kind of the way to go, because Deathblow is nasty. And like, way better than most of the others, like, mastery skills, right? Some of the mastery skills, class mastery skills, are just like so bad that it's like, why would I even bother with this? You know, like, once you know that, at least. And same with combat arts, same with spell lists. If that was shown to you and it was like, hey, even if it's just the next up thing, where it's like, hey, Ferdinand gets Swift Strikes at A rank because you're at B rank right now, and we tell you what he'll get next. But if there's nothing up next or something, Or like at the very least on New Game Plus or something like that, but like just the more information regarding that in game, so I don't have to like I love a good spreadsheet, right? But like so I don't have to make a fucking document to like plan out what classes I'm gonna put people into because they get this combat art there, or they're gonna get this skill set, whatever. That's like a big thing too, I think. I kind of wish I had mentioned that in the Three Houses video, but oh well. I've mentioned it now. I really think those things alone would greatly enhance, like, even if they don't fully go back and balance everything, like, show me when units are going to learn certain combat arts or spells or, like, unique things to them. And even then, it wouldn't be the worst thing to tell me, like, when you get Battalion Wrath or, like, you know, whatever, like, in-game. Because this game tells you that, the equivalent of that, with the emblem rings. So I don't think it would be, like, unbalanced. It's just giving the player more... helping the player make more informed decisions, which is what a strategy RPG is, like, all about, right? Yeah. Wow. Okay. I wonder if there'd be a way for me to, like, integrate some of these points into another video, but I don't... I mean, I guess if I did a video specifically on Engage, which I'm kind of torn on because it's like, okay, for one, like, most people aren't going to sit through and watch this whole playthrough, right? You might catch bits and pieces of my impressions of it, but at the same time, like, my full experience and oh, I did not. My full experience and impressions are in this playthrough, so, like, it's already out there. I've already talked about it. So, like, I can synthesize that into a video, I guess. But I'm, like, kind of... Typically, if I stream a game, I'm less likely to make a video on said game, I guess. Or, like, that's not really... It's usually not the intention. What are Lucina's new skills? Ooh. Grants a bonus to avoid that increases with the unit's support level with adjacent allies. Max 90. Wow. If unit is able to chain attack, unit will do so 70% as opposed to 35%. Wow. Flaws in Fire Emblem games. Yeah, like there could be... I feel like these things would be best served as talking points for... Or, I guess I don't know, it'd be kind of controversial to do it right now, I think, but maybe once the discourse around the Switch 2 simmers down or something, I could kind of do like a wish list for what I would want from a Switch 2 upgrade to Three Houses. Perhaps. .2 EXP, HP. After unit acts or waits, restores 5 HP to adjacent allies and slightly... Wow, okay. That's actually pretty good. Maybe not better than a lot of the others, but yeah. Unit initiates combat, inflicts -4 to all of foes' basic stats after combat. Damn, implementing the debuffs from Fates. Okay. Oh, I haven't been arenaing. Perfect.
I'll put on a show for you. I'm Citrine, a royal soldier of Brodia.
Hey, I actually won.
Oh, she finally got strength, thank Christ. My God. I could do my last two with Citrine to get her to level up, but then again, Chloe's also one away, but she's also higher level. It did not miss chip farming in Battle Network, yeah. It's pretty tedious. Like, on the one hand, I'm glad that I did all the Battle Network post games and shit. Oh, also, I guess, Gustavo, if you remember those 3 program advances I was missing from BN4, because of those Lotto-only chips that I traded away like a dumbass, Space Cowboy actually traded those to me on his, like, Steam version, so I was actually able to fully complete BN4's post-game. Like, it says completed in Volume 2 under BN4 now, Red Sun. So that's cool. I was able to do that. I still haven't done it for BN2 yet, because that's even more tedious, like the secret chips and shit. But at that point, I would rather probably just emulate BN2 and download a save with hard mode unlocked. This maddening run's showing you how little XP there is. Yeah, it's very limiting in this game for sure.
My name is Corin, ready to fight.
Is it?
Hey, I actually won.
Okay.
Gotta say, Corin, I get a little starry-eyed hanging around with you.
Oh? You seem to be keeping your composure well enough.
Yeah, it was Twin Fang 3, Pit Hockey 3, and gosh, what was the other one? I don't know why I can't remember it, but yeah, there was another one. It was those 3 that you can only get through Lotto codes, and even though BN4 has New Game Plus, you can't reuse Lotto codes. So, and that's the only way to get those codes also. But yeah, Space Cowboy traded him over to me, and then I did the PAs, and then I traded him back. I think it was a fire one, maybe. Like, was it Flameline 3? No. I don't remember what it was. It's gonna bother me now. Might as well just take this. I hate that I have to sit through an entire arena match for something so small, though.
I'm Ike. You've got no need to hold back.
I'm so sorry. Are you injured?
I'm so tempted to get everyone to rank 5 with Ike just to hear his conversations, but I guess I can just look him up on YouTube. How much SP is 2,000? I feel like... Do I have enough? I really kind of wish I hadn't wasted some of these earlier, like I did. Not that I could have known. I was thinking that Marin could benefit from some more res. Like, most other folks' res is, like, so low that I don't think it's worth investing in, but... John X Ike. Let's do that one, because it probably doesn't... I could also save scum these, to be fair. Like, I can save... See the conversation. No equipable weapons.
Let's try not to hurt each other, okay?
I'm Ike of the Grail Mercenaries.
I didn't notice in battle, but emblems are pretty big up close.
That's not an emblem thing. I'm just huge.
God damn it. It's funny because Ike is like kind of scrawny in Path of Radiance, too. Like, it's not till Radiant Dawn that he really gets, like, jacked. I could do his rank 10 as well, and then just, like, load my save.
Hi there, I'm Jean, a doctor in training.
I'm Ike. You've got no need to hold back. You must be some kid to be a doctor already.
My age won't matter to a patient.
Nah, that was whatever. But yeah, now I just load my save. Is there a way to... There's no, like, load game button? I have to just go back to title and load? Dumb. Yeah.
Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
Engage.
I'm just huge. Ike is so fucking funny, dude. Alright, anybody else that I want to rank up? Oh, this one can just rank up even stronger, even further. Okay, interesting. I guess nothing... I guess if I really want Speed Taker on like someone with the SP for it already, it's like I can just do that. Like, imagine Panette with Speed Taker. I don't know if that's worth it over like some others, but she has 1800 SP. It's like she could. No, I bet Soren is fucking funny. That's why. That's mainly why I want to get Hector and Soren, because they're funny. But like Soren especially. And wait a second. Weren't you saying you get like more SP, or you get at least, you earn SP by having emblem rings equipped? Like, does that apply to like the arena and stuff like that? Granted, you're only missing out on 10 each time. But like, that's annoying if you like do the arena with someone without an emblem ring equipped and you miss out on that extra SP from that EXP. But I guess in that case, you're not sending them into battle with an emblem ring anyway, so you're not gaining it anyway. Or you're gaining less. You know, we were talking about the DLC practices and stuff earlier. At least there's not a way to just pay for SP or something. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, there's a gacha mechanic in-game with the bond rings, but like, at least it's not like, hey, spend 10 bucks for 1,000 bond fragments or something. Like, it could be so much worse. And that's something that for all the faults of Nintendo over the years, they haven't quite succumbed to like that style of microtransactions, really. I guess the 3DS Fire Emblems had a bunch of maps you could buy, but like, you were getting maps with them. It wasn't just pay for a resource kind of thing. It's like pay for a map that you can grind resources in, I guess. But that's different. It's also a one-time purchase. It's not like in their mobile games, obviously they do shit like that, but it's mobile games. It's kind of like for better, well, mostly worse. I was gonna say for better and worse, but really mostly for worse. That's just how that model functions, fortunately. I think everyone else is fine. Like, I could speed things up with Edelgard over here, I guess. Next chapter has a character that has another funny combo with Ike. Nice. Yeah, that might be something that I look up on YouTube or some shit.
Allow me to test your strength.
Let me skip this.
A superb sparring
Fucking
match.
damn it.
Thank you. Sir Dimitri, would you honor me by joining me for training?
Of course. Let us...
Get it? Because she wears blue. Oh, I should, swap this back.
Lucina!
Ready.
In arena, they get unequipped. Okay. Bond ring effects are still... Yeah, maybe there isn't any SP gain in the arena. Possible. And even if there is, maybe they just give it to you, but... It's only a potential gain of, like, 30 SP, which is, like, barely anything, so... Might as well just do this, I guess.
Thanks for stopping by.
Let the lesson begin.
Obviously. I don't get it, Professor. I abused your power.
I'm not pretending. I just don't see any reason to...
So why does she still call him Professor when they just call him Byleth straight up? Another case for, like, just a voice act. Just don't let me name Allier. Allier is Allier. Like, like, we don't need this shit. But yeah, I think that's a good place to stop, though. If I want to do any more Somniel stuff, we can pick that up next time and continue on.